Oh!
Wow.
King Ray Jr.
Gotta close this out.
The parry is gonna do it!
Oh, no perfects allowed here. Joe Crush.
Will it tighten the tie strikes again?
Oh my goodness, P. Ling! Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but I think it's my time, let me check my wrist. You can never get my shine, I'ma keep on grinding till I reach the top. When it's just in my jeans and I ain't looking back, cause I'm feeling like Chris Cross. They can never slow me down, but they need to hate me, now I'm feeling like Chris. Rock with the team, cause you know that we winning, we with it, we going, we flowing again. I might just go by a Benz, I might just blow my advance, whoa. I did it all for the feeling, alive but I'm making a killing. I'm gonna break every ceiling, cause I need a million, but I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't been feeling spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Sip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics, cause they talk too much. And I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gonna stop until I know I had enough. Mama, I made it, I know that they see me. I'm popping these bottles just like I'm a genie. I'm glad that you made me. It's all in my DNA. I'm up my chips like I'm working for Frito-Lay. And bet the bag on myself. I don't do it for my health. Every threat is a champion. Got the title, need a belt. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat.
Still young spits, but you call me young boss. Eating real good, so a man's gon' floss. Got my way up in my view real posh. You a frisbee man, so that mean you get tossed. Got a new clip, studio in the back. Numbers ran up, had to spit it with the chaps. Realest in the city, in my record, I fact. But your man's only chat when he do it in the raps like Spot go lost and don't really care what it cost them. You don't wanna cost them. My lifestyle awesome, couldn't decide if my gal want it too, so I bought them. Don't run track, but I run up a check. Do it real big, gotta one up the next. Point to the sky with the one up, I'm blessed. I'm young, rich and black, so you know I'm a threat.
Don't got no heart, I got an icebox. Brand new roller, swipe out the G-Shock. Moving slowly, I know the street hot. No more double, go ahead a detox. Came from the trenches, they ain't showing us no love. Thugging in the city, all we wanted was a hug, yeah. We on the block like every night to catch a buzz. Get the cash and tell my family of the hood, that's a must. Was a hood baby with no soldiers. Bad past never left my mind, it's taking over. No, I should've died, that's why it's hard to stay sober. Glad to see the sun, but my heart getting colder. Life so crazy, what we been through. When you die, the only time that they gon' miss you. Tell my mama no more tears, no more tissue. Ooh, just some hood baby with some issues. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Pull up in that rain, see me ballin', yeah. 30 piece on my wrist like I'm Harden. Either they love me or I'm a target. Cause the ice on me is flawless. I've been busy and picking up when you callin'. And on purpose I got the time today. I'm looking for all of the fades, want all of the smoke. All of my goals inside of the scope. I'm taking it hill and coming for more. Woke up, didn't even stretch. I'm placing my bets on myself. I be doing the most. Why you always talk like you wanted to go? I ain't gotta speak cause I already know. This ain't been new to me, a news to me. I came out the womb unique. Shine bright like jewelry. Of course, you don't wanna fool with me. I got views to see and gifts to use. I got everything to gain and none to lose, and he can prove. I took his burden and yoke. It's like moose when I hit the moves. You can't tell me anything. I mean anything. That's for sure. I already know. I know my identity. My identity from the go. I told you I already know. You can't tell me anything. I mean anything. That's for sure. I already know. I know my identity. My identity from the go.
Already know. I already know.
Yeah. I'm spitting the truth. When I'm in the booth, I take you to school. Yeah. This ain't a lesson. I put on this armor like it was my weapon. I'm stepping. The ops can leave. My props are these utilities he put inside of my belt. Feeling me, it's just the face I can tell. But really, the king is the one you can smell. This ain't been new to me, a news to me. I came out the womb unique. Shine bright like jewelry. Of course, you don't wanna fool with me. I got views to see and gifts to use. I got everything to gain and none to lose, and he can prove. I took his burden and yoke. It's like moose when I hit the moves. Yeah. You can't tell me anything. I mean anything. That's for sure. I already know. I know my identity. My identity from the go. I told you I already know. You can't tell me anything. I mean anything. That's for sure. I already know. I know my identity. My identity from the go. I already know. Already know.
For the victory lap though. Whoa. They ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I should overcome. What for? Train in the trees, please pardon my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands, and stormy shore seasons in the year, yeah. Ain't no channel for champions and chain no fear. Yup, the champ is here. Switch gears, we keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 I know it's lonely at the top, but that's not by speculation. But the position that I got, I climb too high to fall, way too hard to drop. Stop clocks on the speed bag. Every gal under pressure, no jet lag. This is greater than trophies and saluted flags. Titles of fame, the cost is paid. Yeah, I carried the cross I made. Dealt with the dealer. Baby, the hand was played. New level, next stage. Learn a leader to legend. Now tell me what's my next stage, yeah. I said the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 And today, we break through.
Oh!
Wow.
King Ray Jr.
Gotta close this out.
is gonna do it!
Oh, no perfects allowed here. Joe Crush.
Will it tighten the tie strikes again?
Oh my goodness, P-Ling!
What is up, everyone? Welcome back to Breakout Series Tekken 8, week number 54. I am your host, DJ, and tonight I am joined by my fellow co-caster. It is the Gramathan. Say hello to the people, big dog.
Garathans do. Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing tonight? Hope you, you got a double dose of Tekken today. We've got some TNS happened earlier today for the European side, and now you've got us to cap out your night.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's gonna be some fun games. We've been getting so many entrants, man. It's like constant 70 plus people joining in. It's gonna be some great matches we get to watch. I mean, already starting off with a really cool match. Setsu, shout out to Setsu, on the Victor, and Ironhide on the Steve. We don't get to see a lot of Steves very often.
Yeah, this will be pretty interesting. So Setsu is a Boston local, so we get to see Setsu quite often in our local group. And we have a Steve player as well, Dor, who I'm not sure whether they play that much, but we'll see how much they've learned about that matchup. But we're looking at the champion circle, which is kind of interesting. We are missing Peeling tonight. Peeling is not in the bracket, but we do have RV Chris, who is making a very close argument for taking the top of that winner's circle.
Yeah, and since we moved into July, the prize pool has jumped up $75, so it's now $525. Man, it's crazy that we're getting up to this point. Peeling has been stuck at those five wins for a long time, since week 48. But let's look at RV Chris, hot on the trail, 4750, week 50, week 52, and week 53, currently on a 2-win streak, which is currently active right now. And we'll have to see. And he's been on a tear in these online brackets, man. He's been slowly improving, and he's been winning here at Breakout. He even won the Pride FGC event a few weeks ago. So, man, it's incredible what he's been able to do with Clive.
Yeah, seeing all those wins so close together, 47, 50, 52, 53, won the last 2 in a row. Peeling, although sitting at the top of the bracket right now, has, I believe, lost his last 5, and so he hasn't made it to the winner's side and actually tried to claim those last wins. And this is pretty interesting because the prize pool, it was looking like it was pretty solidly in Peeling's hands, and now it seems to be up in the air.
Yeah, and as the months go on, we're struggling to see. We're seeing Peeling go through the character carousel. As you can see by our monthly top 5, Ling Xiaoyu's still up there, but rising through the ranks, it's Zafina, which Peeling has been picking up. We saw it not only online, but offline as well at, I believe, Chain Shift. He pulled the Zafina out against King Ray Jr. So, you're seeing that. Of course, Asuka still remains very prevalent because of King Ray Jr. And other Asuka players. But, man, last week was a freaking brawl between RV Chris and Divine Exorcist. We had a Clive Grand Final mirror match, and Divine reset the bracket only for RV Chris to mop it up with the Clive. So yeah, man, Clive 54 picks here.
Yeah, interestingly, I feel like Clive has been definitely moving up the rankings, and Zafina has definitely been spider crawling her way through the rankings as well. Yeah, those 2 characters, I think, are were previously a little slept on when the season started, and maybe the changes of the nerfs and the buffs and a little bit of the shifting around, they are moving up towards those top spots that Asuka has been sitting in since basically the beginning of season 2.
Yeah, and also at the same time, it's like Clive, I think, has always been pretty strong, especially even after the nerfs. A lot of people drop that character after those nerfs, but he's still good. 1+2 still tracks left to right, and it's safe. He still has Phoenix Shift. He still has down 1, really, really good low. He has almost a unreactable low in down back 4. And online, we see RV Chris spam that move, because he knows, it's hard to react to online. But we're going to see Irony and Setsu duke it out on the Peruvian farm. Is that Michael Jackson?
Michael
Is that a
Jackson
smooth
versus,
criminal?
versus kind of a crazy looking custom over here. All right, we got the all purple to
The
start
Setsu,
off with.
you know?
Yeah, this is,
Oh,
this is
1
the
plus
Setsu
2.
combo.
Ooh.
Yeah, we're gonna see a pretty traditional wall carry.
Oh, missed the
wow.
expulsion.
Yeah, that was there was a little. I guess there was a little high crush frame at the end of that prevented the follow up from hitting. But we're going to go through the wall, and with the right combo, this might be a pretty easy first round. Oh, unfortunate drop at the end of the back one catch.
Upper. Or down already to the third part of the stage. We didn't even get to see. We didn't have to spend any time in the second part. Went
Yeah,
straight
but
down
Setsu
to the
with a
Peruvian
large
treasure
life
below,
lead.
dude.
Yeah. And burns the last bit of heat to make that move safe. Gunshot to the face. Nice interrupt.
Sonic Fang heat dash into kills. Oh.
All right, Irony taking that first round. And Setsu looked like they wanted to... oh, wow. Insane expulsion. The Excalibur coming in.
Ooh. Oh, the Rage Art.
Yep. Get off me button. I will pay 1 Rage
Shaky
Art.
mat.
Let's do a chunk of damage. And Setsu's still with heat here. But the Sway manages to dodge around the high, and Irony takes the second round as well.
Go. Now we get a combo here. I mean, Steve, I've been debating on, you know, talking about Steve a lot, because you don't really see Steve's, you know, especially since we haven't seen Shinblade back, you know, into the bracket in a while. So we haven't seen a lot of Steve, but he's been pretty good this season. But at the same time, I think a lot of Steve players are frustrated because I think there's a lot of things Steve does well if the opponent knows what they're doing, you know. That makes sense.
I think from what I've talked to a few Steve players, and I think the general consensus around season 2 so far has been that they feel like the gameplay of the character has been sort of tunneled into using Lionheart, as opposed to, you know, I think a lot of Steve players enjoyed the traditional Steve gameplay of like kind of like an in and out. You're sometimes an inboxer, you're sometimes an outboxer, and trying to make people whiff and things like that. And season 2 has basically made it into, you know, a plus frame bonanza.
Shout out to Tento for the raid of 19. Welcome everyone to the Breakout series. We just finished our first game of the first match of first stream match of the day, and we get Setsu move into the Clive.
Yeah, they do have a Clive. Maybe the Clive will you know, have a little bit better of a first option against some of the evasiveness of the Steve.
Yeah, I mean, again, 1 plus 2. That's Sora, by the way.
Yeah, I was gonna say this
Shout
looks
out
like
to-
Sora.
Yeah, that's Setsu really proud of the Sora custom. It's really nice.
It does look good. Yeah. Is this what adult Sora would have looked like?
It's a little edgier. Has Ben Starr as his voice actor.
Learns British, English.
Yeah. Just gets a British accent out of nowhere. Love to see it. Ooh.
Oh, the Leviathan sweep.
Oh, there's the new grab here in season 2. Get over here. Down 1.
Yeah. Setsu trying to find a tight offensive flow to be able to deal with some of this. And not really seeming to enjoy the close range combat here.
Yeah, and trying to find Irony's timing, because you see Setsu try to do the perfect dodge. You also try to see them try to interrupt or throw a power crush. They believe that, you know, Irony might be spamming some of these jab strings, but Irony's keeping their composure.
Yeah, and I
Sword
feel
and
like
stone.
Irony is playing a pretty traditional Tekken 8 Steve, and Setsu is trying to work through his timing to be able to find openings. Yeah, and maybe just feeling a little hurried by the offense here.
Yeah, and pressing on these strings, getting counter hit launched right here. Down 2-1 is so annoying on, you know, when you're facing Steve. It's a, you know, you have to stand right back up to block the mid if you don't block the low.
Yeah, I love this conceptually is, you know, using minus moves and then using the back 1+2 as keep out. Setsu is really essentially using minus frames in a very good way here. It seems scrubby,
Just throw it out
it's
neutral.
it's a very valid strat.
Like you said, man, you just gotta play with some confidence. You know your
Yes.
buttons work. Let's see if they know if your buttons work. Ooh!
Oh, great wake up check there.
That's rising 1-2.
All right,
Oh,
Setsu,
the low
yeah.
caught.
Irony's gonna have to try to figure out how to navigate around this keep out defense.
Back 4, hits grounded. Don't stay on the ground, buddy. You're gonna
He
take
seems-
some
he
more
seems like
damage.
he's getting a little frustrated, I think.
Yeah. Finish the string, no punish.
I think that's -9. I think that's actually a safe.
Minus
string.
9, yeah, so it's safe. So
Somewhere around the -9 area. Definitively your turn.
Soylent Stone!
Take it back. Oh,
Whoa!
fantastic great throw. I saw that whiff come in and I was like, please. Great whiff punish. This is gonna net the
try to
kill, and
Shoryuken, try to
Setsu
DP.
is gonna even it up. Yeah, the wake up DP
For
didn't
free!
work out.
Get your sunglasses, folks. Don't get blinded.
All right, has Setsu found an answer? The zoning Clive. Is
Maybe
irony
Clive,
gonna
Clive
stick with,
is
Steve?
debatably. We've been talking it over at the Louisiana FGC. We've debated. I think he is in the top 10 of
I would agree
characters
with
in
that.
this game.
Yeah, I would.
He is
I saw somebody-
debatably top 5. I think
I
he's
saw somebody
really,
joking
really good.
around. I think it was Kwiz that said something like there are 16 characters in the top 5 right now.
Yeah, but I mean that's Tekken 8 Season 2. Really, I mean Clive is very like Jin, and not to say because I'm a Jin main. Not it's literally because they both have tools for every situation.
Yes.
Like Clive is a little bit more minus on some things, but he has such a deadly mix that you get caught just taking all this damage, this chip. You're just blocking the swords, right?
Yes, and you've got
Not
very
easily
binary
parryable.
tools. You've got binary tools in back 3 and forward 3 for being able to deal with, mid, high, and low.
Mm-hmm.
Nice spacing.
And down for 1-2 as well. This mid high that people refuse, don't really recognize to duck the second hit of that string. Oh,
that hit.
What a call out!
Wow. That was probably a little bit of a panic rage art from Setsu, but irony not keeping it tight enough. Gets caught and is going to take a lot of damage. 81 damage from that.
Oh,
And more
4-4-2
importantly, the
right
health is
there.
evened out.
Or sorry, running 2. 1+2. Oh my god, gets the health back. Has the health lead. But Irony has the heat. Oh, spinning around.
Unfortunate.
Oh, down for
And
2 off the rip. Come on.
Just ripping it at the start. Oh!
Caught the
American
spin
reset.
kick. Sonic Fan guaranteed out the counter hit. Gets the throw right there. Knew either the perfect dodge or the back 1+2
Nice
was
low
coming out,
parry.
but the low parry.
And opted for a reset into the Phoenix Shift on the Oki instead of trying to take a little bit more damage off of the low parry. Bang, bang. It misses the machine gun punch at the end there. Probably too many wall hits.
Oh, counter hits.
Yeah,
Irony,
if he
one
had pressed
round
on that,
away.
if he had pressed on that string, he would have eaten a wall splat. So very good for him to not depress on the last sword hit there.
Or is lava. Got full blast available. Down back 4. Got a perfect dodge again. Getting caught! The uppercut!
Yep,
The
and there's
floor
that
blast.
floor blast.
Don't get to the wall.
Yeah, taking
Oh, just
advantage of that.
run away.
He's out of there. He's gone. he's on the next meteor now.
Oh, broke the clinch, but gets hit by the strings. And Setsu is taken out by Irony, pushed into the loser side bracket. Irony moves on.
Yeah, there were a few crucial moments in that match where Setsu just didn't know some of the plus frame situations. Wasn't aware of some of the strings that were going on there. And yeah, Irony did a good job of trying to find those opportunities to throw those out once he got in range after the keep out.
Yeah, I mean, that's Steve, because when he's in your face like that, you want to press, but he has those strings that he can just finish them. You get counter hit launched or just be put in a bad situation, especially at the wall once he gets that wall splat. But at the same time, you know, we saw some great things from Setsu on the Clive. I do a little bit of keep out, but Irony just made that adjustment, start grabbing a little bit more to catch the power crush, grab speed power crush, and also the perfect dodge as well.
Setsu did a great job in the second set of taking the knowledge from the first set about Irony's gameplay and then using it to kind of, you know, play keep out on Clive and take a win off of that. I think they'll be able to look at these matches and kind of, you know, catch up on some of the knowledge that they can, you know, use to exploit some of the opportunities that were going on in that match. Clive has some unique ways in which he can interrupt Steve's offense. And yeah, that was a really cool match to watch. I had a fun time.
More 1+2s though. Need more 1+2s, more Phoenix shifts. You know, even 4-3. We didn't see a 4-3 come out from Setsu. But we're going straight into more action because we got Zhao Yu versus Huarong. We got Mask and Jay Kage.
There we got Mask and Jay Kage.
The Mask.
I will say, I think everybody finds this match frustrating. This is definitely a frustrating match for Huarong. But it also can potentially be a frustrating match for Zhao Yu as well. So we'll see how this develops over time. Nice flying eagle.
Ooh.
And ducks on the mid option, yeah.
And, you know, since Graham, you are a Huarong player, how do you feel about this matchup personally?
I think that there are certain sort of like almost flowcharts that Zhao Yu players are really used to that Huarong has unique tools to be able to exploit slightly. But it is very Zhao Yu favored, I feel like.
Yeah, as we can see right there, the Heat Smash broke the wall. And we're going to the second part of the stage. A perfect round to answer back against Jay Kage. Mask is starting off pretty strong here, making some adjustments.
Yeah, to be specific, I think Huarong is extremely weak to steps, and Zhao Yu is extremely good at stepping.
Yeah, for sure. Especially in ducking as well. And if Mask can recognize some of these Huarong strings being thrown out and not take risks against Huarong, I think this would be very much in Mask's favor. But right now, Jay Kage is really playing this aggressively, with punishing correctly, and the Peacekeeper.
Jay Kage is playing the spacing game very well here.
Back three.
Oh.
Love to see back three. The plasma blade.
Sometimes you just gotta raw back three at the beginning of the round. You know that they're gonna do something.
Is it plasma blade or plasma cutter?
It's actually technically in left stance. It's the left plasma blade. The plasma blade is the right stance version. Believe it or not.
Okay. Huh. So wait, so is regular back three just
left plasma blade?
Oh, okay. Wow,
yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah, I know.
Huh, interesting. And the same properties, right? Same like minus.
Oh no, very different properties.
Very different. Okay.
Is this gonna hit? Oh, it is. Okay. Okay. So we have time to talk about it. Yeah. So left stance back three, the left plasma blade is what is it? Minus 19, and it's a 16.
Yeah, definitely minus 19. You can launch the hell out of him.
Yeah, you can. It's easily launchable. The right stance version of it, the regular plasma blade, is an 18 frame mid that is minus 13 on block.
You really got to be paying attention.
I'm pretty sure it's minus 13, and I'm pretty sure the back turn version of it is actually faster. I think it may be like 14 or 13 frames, but it's also minus 13.
I see. Oh, but these grabs, like you said, Huarong has that full grab game, and I wish Huarong players would use it more instead of like using it as a last-ditch effort. I see a lot of them do.
Yeah, right, and there's the 1+2 grab. Yeah, it's difficult because a lot of players want to duck Huarong's offense, especially when you're in, you know, anywhere gold or below, because that's like, you know, you down jab everything in order to get people off of you. And so the grab game, you're gonna whiff a grab and get launched if you try to grab somebody who's trying to hard duck you.
Yeah, I just wish you know, they weren't so predictable when they're using it, because they're like, oh, I don't use it the whole match, and then they're in rage or like in a losing situation.
Right. It's
oh, you know what? I'm gonna throw out a grab now. Like, all right, man, I'm about to duck you and launch you.
I'm liking Jay Kage's combo knowledge is very good. He's been getting the wall pretty much every time without needing to use heat, and finding pretty optimal combos.
Yeah, and it's a good thing to know about those optimal combos and good wall carry, because if you don't want to waste heat, because, you know, Warong loves to be in heat right here. You wanna stay in it as much as you can, or use it in a situation where you get some more advantages.
Oh, could have whiff
Even a whiff
that
punish
one.
right there.
Yeah. Flying Eagle. He ducked. Yeah.
Ooh. Ikage 1 round away from taking the set.
There we
Oh!
go. The mistrust connects. This can go to the wall. Oh, didn't take the strong tailspin. I wonder if that was a misinput.
Yeah. 1+2 not broken again. Heat burst. Oh, try to do some back turn shenanigans. But, oh, what a low parry. Anticipated the low after the heat dash. Heat engager.
Yep, threatening the... Oh, sidestep 3-3. You rarely see that connect.
Oh, the blender.
Yeah.
Watch out. J-Kage. No round brown. Mask. Ooh. Takes it over Mask.
That's what's tough about Hwoarang. You know, it's like, if you know the matchup, it can be very, very even, or sometimes you can take advantage of his weaknesses, but sometimes you can he'll just let things rip and you have to deal with it.
Yeah, and you know, it takes like Hwoarang is that like noob killer, is the scrub killer, you know? He's the epitome of not, if you don't know the knowledge, you're gonna get a knowledge check to death. Even then, you know, even when you do know some of these things, you know, if you duck at the wrong time, you're gonna get hit. He's similar to Xiaoyu in that he's also a death by 1,000 cuts type of character. He's gonna hit you with some of these low pokes, these little jabs right here. He's gonna annoy the hell out of you. And as soon as you try to duck or try to throw something out, he's gonna whiff punish, or he's gonna back 3 you and you're launched.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the tail of this match was really his ability to take advantage of whiff punishes to be able to get combos and then put on consistent wall pressure, as we saw in a bunch of these clips here, to basically force Mask into trying to eat an option to get out of it.
Well, I mean, some good things from Mask. It's just about, you know, knowing the matchup. So we'll have to see how Mask does it in the losers side bracket. But good stuff to J-Kage. Moving on.
Yeah,
Really
I think I would have liked to
Hwoarang
see...
custom too.
Yeah, this is cool custom. I would have liked to see a little bit more back 1 usage from Xiaoyu there, because it kills a lot of the frame tight options that Hwoarang has.
Yeah, you don't, it's so evasive. I mean, Hwoarang also has a little back 1, you know, but you know, I think Xiaoyu's just a little bit better. Just a little bit better.
It's same frame disadvantage basically, but it's 8 frames instead of 13 frames.
Yeah, so but that would have been cool. I mean, we didn't see a lot of AOP. You know, I would have called it out if I did see it. We didn't see a ton of AOP. We just saw it like kind of in neutral kind of way. But we got my guy out from shout out to the Arizona scene, Smoking Hot Barbecue, made it to the top 8 in Pride FGC. Also part of BIA Buttons in Action, my BIA brethren. Used to live in New Orleans for a year, so he's claimed the Louisiana FGC as his own, as well as the Arizona FGC. Also part of DGen Gaming. So shout out to Barbecue. So he's going against Azucena. It's T-Var.
Yeah, and I think Smoking Hot Barbecue is all you really can do in Arizona.
Yeah, I mean, look, Barbecue has been on the Steve grind. I've seen him go from it's so over to we're so back over and over again with this character.
That sounds like the Tekken 8 experience.
Very much so Tekken 8 experience, because he's very smart. He's very smart on the Steve. He understands how to make this character work. And it's just about not losing his cool, you know?
Yeah,
in
nice
these matches.
patience there. Definitely not losing his cool in that reversal situation.
Oh,
wow!
Oh, just floating away. We're having a dance off in the Coliseum, giving the viewers a show.
Yeah, Azucena might be a pretty tough matchup for Steve with the stance options as well.
Yeah, and try to do the backswing blow, gets caught. We get a combo here. Heat burst to extend. Barbecue's got those combos down. Here's the clinch. Boom, boom. Sonic Fang.
Yeah,
here
very
again.
strong usage of heat there. Guessed right, but almost no heat left. Cash out.
Ooh, dodge the dodge the rising move. What's great about the clinch and heat for Steve? Oh, there's Lionheart mid right there. But it's the fact that that double clinch, that's a little setup because, you know, everyone wants to after they break the clinch, they want to approach. So that Sonic Fang after the clinch, really smart for Barbecue.
Yes. Yeah, that was a really good call out. All right, here we go. Guess one more time. There is a little bit of a mind game when it comes to the clinch in terms of, you know, are you next to the wall or, you know, what kind of opportunity is the Steve player looking to get out of it? But just like traditional grab break games, you can throw out the other option.
Good punish right there from T-Var. The backswing blow hits the legs. Oh, in the mid. Don't try to step away. Smoking Hot Barbecue takes the first game of the set. Man,
All right, are they gonna?
really good stuff.
I think they might be trying to grab a new stage, right? I think it looks like they're gonna switch up the stage.
Yeah, sometimes you want some walls, you know? Especially, I think both these characters benefit from having some walls. So we're going to see if, you know, the random stage will get us to a walled stage. And it does
won't.
not. We get into an even bigger stage in Yakushima. Man,
We've
Smoke Out
removed
Barbecue
any
just...
chance.
keeping his
chance of
cool right now. Just staying solid, making sure to get those punishes, and moving a lot. Making sure to move away from Azucena.
He's definitely playing small Tekken here to be able to take advantage of the character strengths, which is really good.
Yeah. And
Nice
the thing
patience.
that Barbecue has cited to me after T-Var takes that perfect is that Steve players love it when, you know, when the player opposite of them is playing Tekken, is, you know, playing quote unquote normal.
Yeah.
It's the randomness that gets a Steve player. If someone's playing random, it's hard for Steves to lock them down. And it feels unsatisfying even if you do get a win against someone who's playing random.
Oh yeah,
So
I mean, if
smash.
you're playing a counter hit character, you want to understand player patterns of your opponent to be able to try to take advantage. Anybody that's playing and they're throwing out options that you don't understand, you're not really going to be able to line up your counter hits correctly, and then you know, you lose part of your game plans.
You get a counter hit to start the round here. Heat burst immediately from T-Var. Oh, Lionheart mid. 5 Fox Fury. Back on the plus frames. Avoids the heat smash a little bit. Still gets hit by the mid. Running 3-2. Oh, nice down jab.
Yeah, good keep out there. The automatic parry comes through. Get into a clinch. Guess wrong. Sonic Fang. Nice duck underneath the high there. And we're going for the hell sweep.
Legs again. Oh, thought it was going legs 3 times. Enraged. Nice down jab again. Barbecue. Just controlling the pace.
Oh, that was a
Try
dangerous
not to let
stance
T-Var
transition.
get any type of space.
And Barbecue stays alive.
The
Immediate
colonizer
heating
Kempo
gauge.
strikes again.
I'm on the fence about, you know, landing a heat engaging move that quickly into the round. But it looks like he's taking direct advantage of it, taking a heat dash, and with the right combo, probably can end this round.
Barbecue right there.
Oh, just barely.
Nice
on.
combo. Backswing
Backswing.
blow.
Burned the
Good
heat in order to
sidewalk.
get in range more quickly. I thought Zvar might have walked in and tried to just heat smash, but I think that's a down 1+2, or is that down back 1+2 to round start? That low launcher
so,
is
down back 1+2.
extremely risky to throw out. But
Man, the
that's a
down
nice
jabs
high
are
pressure
so well placed here from Barbecue. Oh, the
back one
trade!
counter.
He did
Yes.
a combo. That's a
Classic.
Desmond Bain trade. Ooh,
Pop the heat. Maybe go for a spike. Oh no, just reset. Alright, guess right this time.
oh, heat dash. That's gonna be a combo for T-Var, and we're going to
got this
go
one,
to
right?
a third game.
Alright, T-Var finding his way back into this one.
But close game. I mean, T-Var went up 2-0 in that round, or in that game, and then Barbecue came back, almost got it. But of course, you know, in Tekken 8, you make a mistake, someone capitalizes on it, you could lose a round that way.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's interesting to see. We're going to see what kind of adjustments are coming out of here. I think T-Var found a little bit more randomness in that second game, in terms of like more backswings and trying to take advantage of whenever Smoking Hot wanted to come in and start his offense.
Yeah,
So
like a round start, down back, 1+2. You know, just being random. It's genuinely it does work. Sometimes you have to be that way when you're competing. Sometimes being random is the move, and we get a counter hit trade that's now in T-Var's favor as we go onto the Azucena stage, the Ortiz
Nice combo.
farm.
Into the spike and immediate pressure. Guesses wrong. He gets a wall splat out of it.
Yep, the shoulder into the mid. Avoids the entire heat smash. Oh, and we got T-Var in the corner. That's going to wall splat. Boom, boom. Gatling punches. And the shoulder again. Hit the mid. What a duck.
Duck. Didn't really get much more out of it. There's that 15 frame punish. Just kind of threw it out there. Didn't even really bother.
Yeah, and the Sonic Fang hit the get up. Let's get on Barbecue right here. Barbecue.
11 frames.
Still finding that momentum.
Missed the punish on that one. I feel like it's rare to see Steve players miss the punishes there in the 10 and 11 frame windows. That's sort of the bread and butter for the character.
Yeah, they're really looking for it. I mean, you have to kind of play to those strengths as you're playing Steve. Gatling punches again. We're in the second part of the stage. Floor break is available. Let's see who gets to it first. Barbecue pressing the initiative, but Heat Burst says no.
We have not seen T-Var really duck any of the Lionheart. And we'll see whether or not that matters going into this potentially last round.
Yeah, I think people just look for that Lionheart guard break. But sometimes,
Yes.
you know, might as well just take, you know, just hit the
There
mid
it
and the
is.
guard break here as well right now.
Didn't get the
Five
wall.
Fox Fury.
That is so many hits. Oh my god, that did so much damage.
In a straight hook. Right into T-Var. Smoking Hot Barbecue dispatches T-Var into the loser's bracket and gets to move on. Shout out my BIA brethren. Shout out Arizona. Shout out EGN Gaming. Yeah, Barbecue with the trans-colored Steve. Shout out to them. Love them. Love them to death.
Well, the debate about the boxing versus MMA has come up in boxing's favor in this match, as we saw Barbecue, you know, put on a clinic.
Yeah, Barbecue. Even though that second game was all T-Var, Barbecue was slowly crawling their way back. Just made a couple mistakes, and T-Var in their randomness, got a hit and made some cool setups. T-Var was doing some pretty good, holding their own. But again, like you said, you're not ducking some of these strings. There's some knowledge gaps with the Steve matchup. You have to be able to know what you can duck, what you can launch, what you can step from Steve. Because if you just let Steve be in your face, you don't win Tekken 8 by blocking.
Yeah, and he has some really unique ways to be able to escape traditional offense that you have to be able to understand in order to really tackle this matchup.
Mm-hmm. Use more homing moves.
We saw it there with the right side sway on one of the minus frame situations.
Yeah, the little weave and into the shoulder, homing mids. I mean, just catching T-Var wherever they went, So, and also, shout out to Barbecue for their movement. They were able to evade some big hits from T-Var. Eat smashes, some, I believe it's like she slides on the ground, but then does that mid kick, that little chop down mid kick. Being able to evade that's really crucial, and getting the right punish too after a sidewalk. So, really aware, really staying within the moment. That's what you got to do when you're playing against people online, or especially in tournament. You got to be aware of the situation, where you are on the stage, how you're gonna get this next interaction going. You got to keep thinking ahead.
Yeah, I've kind of I've been noticing in my own personal gameplay, and then also when it comes to professional games, that what really sets great players apart once you get to a certain level of skill is experience in the scramble after moves whiff or after situations don't turn out the way you're expecting them to. And like you were saying, we see that kind of manifesting in certain situations where a heat match whiffs just because of a sway, or somebody steps in a situation where you really didn't think they could. Being able to pick a first option more quickly out of that situation, not necessarily a mash, right? But being able to know this mid is going to turn around and hit them more quickly. Maybe their option is going to beat mine, so I need to block here and I need to hit down back. knowing that kind of having that info and having the experience of being in those situations is really when you watch, players that are at the top of their game, they already do that mental math without having to think very hard.
Yeah. Yeah, and it just takes a lot of practice. Again, Tekken, shout out to my guy 84. He told me, Tekken progression is not linear. It's never going to be linear in this game. So just learn wherever you can, For T-VAR, it's good to, or someone who's faced to Steve and lost to them. Anyone who's in this tournament, check the replays, look at the replays, lab it out. You can control your side of the player and see what you could have done. You could have stepped, maybe step block or sidewalk certain moves. Find where you can get your advantage back. It's very crucial in this game. It's great sets so far, and we got. I have a feeling we're gonna get some more. Especially since our next match is Kleplurf, Jin player, and E2 9W King player. King, arguably, also the top 10, part of the 16 characters that are in top 10. What do you think about this matchup, Ram? Do you have any insight?
Interestingly, I think we're getting a swap up on who the next matchup is going to be.
You sure?
But
okay. Oh, I see.
Yeah. I think we're right now we're queuing up another match for that. But yeah, I'm interested, because you were talking about Jin versus King.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like it should be fairly even between the two players, right? In terms of they're both pretty universal in terms of having tools for most situations.
Definitely. I think the Jin player has to be really good at defense. Really good defense and punishment. Because if you let a Jin punish you, if they know the punish, they're gonna make you pay. The 2-4 hits like a truck. Okay? 10 frame punish, 2-4 hits like a truck. Feels like you got hit by a truck. So, and it also goes into Zen stance. Offers more Zen mix up. Of course, you have now Zen 1-2, which is his, a little mid check into Demon Breath. It's a little faster now. That's his heat engager now. He also has Zen 2, which is that high. It used to be a power crush. Now aerial tailspin move. Also faster. He also has Zen 1+2, the karate chop into Karmic Epicenter. Okay? Which, if he holds down forward after the chop hits, he goes into Red Eyes. Which also is another mix. He gets free electric. Either CD1 or Electric Wind Hook Fist or Hell Sweep. Or he could, hold up and go into While Running 3, which also goes into Zen, which more makes it's Jin's good, guys. Jin's still good.
And I think to the point in the chat, characters that have punish into mix or combo enders into mix. King also gained the ability to go into sprint from wall enders. Those kinds of opportunities to be able to, take a reversal situation in which you're doing a punish or you've gotten a launch or something like that and turn it into a second mix opportunity are kind of dominating the charts right now when it comes to Tekken characters, right?
Yeah.
Not just good mix, but good Oki and challenging 50-50s. So
yeah, and King's the same too. King, I think, has so much range for a grappler. He's honestly a keep out character. Forward 2-1. He has down forward 2-1. He has some great close-in tools with 4-4 neutral 2. But then he gets scarier once he gets heat. He gets a heat engager. He has Empowered Jaguar Sprint, which is like a 4-way mix-up. Either does either 2 mids or a high homing grab or a low that you can't reliably punish on any character if you block it. Also wall splats, or he could just let the sprint run out and then heat smash. And if he also hits a grab on you in heat, which all his grabs are homing now, he regenerates heat to get you more Jaguar Sprint, more mix-up. It is unfair. I have to say that. It is genuinely unfair.
Boy, this King character sounds pretty good. Yeah, we should.
I think he's very good.
We should watch a King player in the next match. That would be pretty cool.
Yeah, I think so. I think we need to see that. But again, it's not like there isn't counterplay. It's just very hard, especially when some of his mids are deadly out of Jaguar Sprint. He also has that kick, homing, I believe, wall splats. He also has this little elbow that goes, that's safe on block. Safe on block, by the way. That launches you in the air.
I don't think Jaguar Sprint doesn't have any unsafe enders. I don't think. I think everything out of
It
Jaguar
doesn't.
Sprint is
It,
safe.
it does. It does not. The
Yeah.
only thing that's technically unsafe is RKO, which is the
you can,
grab.
like,
If you,
yeah, which is like theoretically you can react and duck and launch.
yeah,
it potentially.
theoretically you can react and duck and launch it, but it depends on the character because he gets so much recovery, right after if he whiffs the RKO. It's not as if you ducked a regular grab from him, like if you ducked a giant swing or a Tijuana twister. So you have to be really on point as soon as you see the arm just like go here, right here. You have to duck and launch immediately, and it's hard even for me as Kazuya. My twin pistons, that's a 13 frame launch, and sometimes I miss it.
Oh yeah,
And I just see the I see the RKO, see the arms go cross, and I'm like, oh, here it is, boom, boom, and it's blocked. It's blocked.
Yep. Yeah, it's a tough matchup for sure. Yeah, and I think that there's a lot to be said about how strong the character is this season. Interestingly, it looks like our next matchup is going to be King versus Yoshi, and I would say actually I feel like that is probably a little King favored, just because of the fact that something like Shining Wizard is going to option select anything airborne.
Oh yeah.
Which is normally
absolutely.
a mix. Is like if he does something like up to, or he does anything that puts him in the air, grabs are going to whiff over that.
Yeah.
Not
And
with King.
it's the thing about King is like if you understand the matchup, right? Let's say if a King went against a Kazuya, they love doing 1-1 as a pressure. So you instead of going for Giant Swing, you go for Tijuana or Tombstone because those are two breaks.
Oh,
Because you know that
fantastic duck to start the round.
Yeah, it was really good duck. So hopefully C-Stakes understands, what this Yoshi might be looking for in Tanjiro the Ripper in terms of grabs, that he would like to throw out. But also be a little bit random too. That's what helps King in some of
I
these
think
scenarios.
Tanjiro saw him not duck the 3-1 there and just ripped it again.
Flash right there. I think that's the only thing that can stop King from going up into your face.
But does armor beat flash? I think it does, right? Like if he's Jaguar sprinting and oh, that was great. I love the idea of doing the that power low to go underneath the evil mist.
I thought Flash broke armor. Am I wrong about that?
That's a good question. I'm not sure. I don't know about every situation in which it might.
Because I think it might just be too fast for you and throw an armor move out.
Right. It would normally interrupt early frames. But I don't believe it wins against armor just traditionally.
Yeah. There we go, Tanjiro Ripper crouching just to threaten the Samurai Cutter mix. Oh, Irish Whip! That's a guaranteed wall splat. Boom,
There's
boom,
the homing
boom,
move
3-2-2.
beating the back three.
Oh no, break on 1+2 there. Rainbow drop. Oh, duck!
Nice duck.
The unbreakable grab. Nice.
This time
Spun
the
away.
spin comes through. And that's probably the fourth time we've seen the 3-1 come through. No duck yet from C-Sticks on that.
Yeah, maybe some knowledge gaps. Just Jaguar bomb him out the air.
That's what I was talking about. He did something that was going to put him airborne. It was probably the 3 to 4.
We'll try to go for 4-4 neutral 2 right there. Oh, the grab whiffed. I thought the grab was going to hit on that heat burst.
Yeah, just barely out of range. And this time it looked like he tried to armor through whatever option was going to come out. Nice launch. Great reaction. But unfortunately it misses the pickup. There's
Good duck. Finally finds it right there. Recognizing it
listening to
now.
the stream. Yeah.
He probably is. Knowing C-Sticks.
Oh,
But a no round brown for Tanjiro the Ripper. Going up 1 here in the set.
yeah, a decisive first game in terms of it being a 3-0. But I think we saw some, things that were working out for C-Sticks in that first one. Whether or not he can take those opportunities and convert it into some round wins is going to be the, tale of the next game. Presumably wants to get off of that stage. I think even with the new King Wall combos, the exploding walls probably not the greatest opportunity in comparison to what Yoshi gets out of them.
Round 1.
Yeah.
Fight.
Ortiz farm again. We're getting the stage a lot.
Yeah.
The giant
Nice
swing.
giant swing.
Just run up a giant swing. Who cares?
Run up giant swing.
King
is
player
so
just do
difficult
it!
to
Oh my goodness! No sword stance launch. Baited in with the crouch. Threatening Samurai Cutter.
Pop the heat in order to guarantee the wall ender there. We're going to get a mix-up here. Nice patience and the samurai cutter, but the weird wall situation... he gets a reset anyway.
Ooh. Oh, it's the mid and the teleport and the spinning manji kicks. Takes out your shins. C6 has to find the adjustment here. Jaguar steps away. Gets the power bomb. Oh, it's a tornado actually. Tornado grab.
Yeah, he could have gotten a follow-up off of that too. It seems that when
stomach smash.
Oh, the slow-low catches. It seems that when Tanjiro gets C6 against the wall, he catches him pressing in a lot of opportunities.
Yeah, C6 likes to, mash. He's also looking for the low as well. If I know anything about C6 and we're playing in these casual matches, he's looking for the low. He's a low parry merchant, by the way.
All right.
Let it be known here.
Good things to know about the matchup. Again, drops out of these... Oh, this is not going to hit.
Oh! Missed the rage art. I don't know if that was meant to be. I don't know if it was misinput or thought the sidewall would have, given the extra.
It could have theoretically been a forward 1+2, but yeah, that sidewall situation is one in which you get a very quick low splat.
Oh, caught by the mid. Anticipated maybe a grab at the wall. Low out the flea stance. Or 2-1. Heat engager.
Nice patience.
Nice anticipation.
Yes. All right. Heat dash. Tries to take the wall there, I think.
Yeah, a little awkward off-axis situation. Didn't get the balcony break. C6 Jaguar step in. Gets caught by down forward 2. In this Mind Spell Doom right here in this round for C6. If he gets to the wall, it slams it down.
Tanjiro hit him with a little trizzy moment. Just stand there and down forward 2 on approach. This time he gets the block, and you really I think it's a 13 framer, so you don't really get that much out of it. It's not launch. Oh, second hit went through the muscle armor. Nice patience. It's that 4-4 neutral 2. No duck this time again, but tries to duck a little late on the forward 1+2 off of the helicopter.
We'll try to grab right there off the spin. Good block. Avoids the flash again.
Whoa, how did that miss?
Grabbed out of the muscle armor.
That was a wild interaction. Nice duck. Little micro duck underneath. This heat smash is not going to do very much damage.
Smash. Scale damage. C6 in rage. Breaks
nice
1+2. This King Breaker. Oh my goodness. I can't speak, but Andre Ripper takes that. I was going to say, this King player does know how to break throws, but it just kind of jumbled out.
Tanjiro showing off the experience, had the health lead, needed that one last game, and, basically was just challenging him to do something on the offense to try to take advantage of it.
Mm-hmm.
This was a great match. Yeah, good.
No, I was just going to say, C6 did pretty well, considering his opponent in Tanjiro the Ripper. Prolific Yoshi player. Represent Breakout with the King Breakout colors. But Graham, you say something about this matchup?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I think we saw a lot of good things from C6. A lot of good knowledge of the matchup, a lot of good scramble. Some of those air grabs were really great option selects for some of Yoshi's offense. Overall, I think Tanjiro, has a lot of knowledge and experience, and he was able to use that to his advantage, just like most Yoshi players. Most Yoshi players are going to, use the fact that they have 170 moves or whatever to try to take advantage of you. But he did well. Stand proud. You're strong. You can go hit the lab and then come back. I think you'll be able to be competitive next time too.
Yeah, and I think C6 was playing with a lot of confidence still. Even when his back was to the wall, we saw him even try to go for a move, try to mash through it, try to get something going. Even when he was pushed against the wall and getting trapped in by Tanjiro, still having the confidence to throw out something instead of just having to take a mix, stand blocking the whole time. That takes some guts. And sometimes it works. As we get another Breakout ambassador, it's Basie Gray on the Ana against RV Chris. Goodness gracious.
This is definitely going to be a challenge for Basie Gray. As you might expect. The counter hit low comes through, and the 1+2 is guaranteed. We see the full armor. Wall splat. and a little bit of a fancy combo in order to get a little bit more distance going on here. 45 damage, not too much. I assume not too much more than just taking the wall there, but it looked cool.
Yep. Sliding through. Finishing the strings right there. Oh, the down for 2-1-2.
Unfortunate.
Down for 1-2.
Yeah, it is a plus ender. You do have to wait for the next move. All right, Anna has been creeping up the power rankings. I feel like I personally feel like Anna might be one of the strongest, if not the strongest characters in the game right now.
Yeah, I agree with you. A lot of the Louisiana FGC guys agree with you too. I think she might be consensus top 1, especially after Atif beat everyone up with Anna at CEO.
Yes. Yeah, well, and not only at CEO, but at CD too. Like, he made second place with that.
Yeah, she's very great. I mean, Chaos Judgment alone is a great stance, auto low parry, but again, we got Hammer Chance, all these stance cancels. She has a debuff mechanic. It adds more chip. Full crouch down forward 2 is so menacing, especially she also has another full crouch mid tool. That's a heat engager. That's only -10 on block.
Ooh. He challenged a button and then got shot in the face.
Oh, perfect dodge right there.
All right, 4 stacks for Chris.
Yep, his Intensiku meter. You have to keep your eye on it too, because it could come out at any moment. As a sidestep 2-1 comes out from RB Chris, we get the Garuda. We get the wall carry.
Yep, here's the tornado, and we're gonna cash in
There
this
it
one kill, but it'll do 95 damage.
Oh my goodness! Finishing the strings. Basic Ray not really knowing some of the string. How does have the string knowledge against Clive, because he definitely has a flow to him that is not very typical of other Tekken characters.
Yeah, he has a 3-hit sword move that ends in a mid and is safe on block, which is like, from a Tekken standpoint, from like a Tekken rules standpoint, is usually very uncommon to have something that's like a mid ender off of a string that is safe.
And it's slightly delayed on the third
there.
hit too, so Chris could theoretically pause at any time any of these strings. You just have to be ready to punish,
Steal some mental
or
frames.
duck. Phoenix shift 4 into 1+2.
Have you seen that work more than once now?
Buff here.
Yep,
Doesn't
had
go for the
Nickelodeon
guard break.
dunk for a second.
String right there. Pushing forward. Oh, got caught by the down back 2.
Yeah, just waited a little too long for that. Try to find a... Oh, wow. Fortunate tornado here. And is it going to hit? Yes, it will. Basic Gray deciding after a jab or two, not going to bother to try to guess on the sidewall, and instead cash in on the Rage Heart.
Get like a little slight health back, but Chris sidestepping. Oh, blocks the full crouch
block.
down forward too.
Yeah. Ooh. He knows that punish.
Yeah, Chris is on point right now. But basically showing some life here. Being a little bit more random.
I think Chris was expecting that to go into the full crouch launcher. And there it is.
Oh, no combo here.
Yeah, Basic Gray probably having a little bit of a, big stage anxiety. I think also there might be, a ping difference between the two players. Usually
Yeah, at the same
is.
time, Basic Gray's main character is Nina. So,
Right.
Maybe just unfamiliarity in their own character in this moment.
Yep. Anna is a hot
You know-
character for people to swap to. And
Yeah,
with that,
very
a lot
strong
of
right now,
people-
but at the same time, sometimes you're not tournament ready.
Yep, the combo
Ooh.
unfamiliarity is a big thing, for sure. Oh, Clive has just such a long range option for a canceled heat burst like that.
Yeah, I mean, he wants to control you in that mid-range. He does not want you to be in his face. Has his tools for 1+2 prominence, right? Wants to keep you as far as he can, but also being in range for his pokes as we get the wall splat. Got you pressing. Sidewall interactions, more hits.
Oh
We still have Tornado, 109 damage.
Clive combos go on for so long after they make contact with the wall. It's crazy.
Ooh, and the outstanding move. Harvey Chris no around Brown's basic Gray, putting them in losers. I mean, we were talking about it last time, Graham, when we were together. It's the trickle down combonomics. I mean, RV Chris's combo stock has gone way up, way up since release.
Oh yeah, yeah. Clive gained a lot of sauce. He already had a lot of sauce, but he gained more sauce. And yeah, some characters are still fighting for scraps. And not one of them, but we saw some, unfortunate drops during this match, which I think, you can probably chalk up to character unfamiliarity, plus playing against, an extremely strong player who's putting pressure in your face. Sometimes you're surprised you even get a launch to begin with. But we saw Chris was able to dominate this match with a lot of knowledge checks and, some pretty basic Tekken, but really, really strong fundamentals.
Yeah, keeping the fundy strong, keeping that space and controlling it. And exploiting the matchup knowledge whenever he could. And mixing it good with the Phoenix shifts, right? And trying to bait Basie in to then Phoenix shift 4 or maybe a 1+2. Which is, I found out it's called Flame Bash. Not as Demon Breath.
Oh, yeah. They're not going to call it Demon Breath. Especially since
it should be. I don't know. Ifrit Breath. I don't know. Something.
Yeah, what do we want to rename it? If that's Flame Bash isn't.
I don't know. I haven't played Final Fantasy 16 enough to really understand.
Icon Breath.
Yeah, Icon Breath might work. That might work.
That sounds like a malady. That sounds like something you wake up in the morning with.
Icon Breath.
Yeah, Icon Breath. Yeah.
It sounds like a fringe, like those like mouth sprays.
Yeah, exactly.
Use Icon Breath to get rid of the strong odors in your mouth, so you don't like ruin your first date. I don't know.
That's good marketing. that's just solid marketing right there.
There you go. I mean,
Flame Bash
at Breakout, we just got $1 million ideas just circulating.
Oh yeah,
all the time. Yeah, no, Harvey Chris still saying solid. Probably gonna see him winner's side, top 8. Again, he's been on a tear, dude. Clive, again, part of that top 16 in the top 10.
Yes, right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the top 5 has many characters, more than 5.
Yeah, at least like half the roster.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's very strong. Clive is very strong, and RV Chris has stayed with this character so long. I don't think he's ever switched, not even once. Not even thought about switching off his character. He's Clive through and through, and so he knows every little thing about that character. He's
been a Clive main since Tekken 7.
Yeah. We got Live Scrap, Victor, and Real Nasty Beetle on the Jin Kazarmer. Victor,
yeah, this is a match I know you're going to be watching pretty closely.
Oh yeah, and of course, I judge heavily. Real Nasty Beetle been making some waves, especially in the Breakout series. Been getting some higher and higher placements with the Jin Kazama. Had some really high matches back in Season 1. Season 2, we haven't seen him back in a little bit. Try to punish the upward 3.
That has so much coverage. Whoa, nice combo. And keeping the pressure on. Nice break.
A 4-2. I'm running 1+2 right there. It's in the EI.
Yep, nice stance cancel.
A 4-2 again. Up 4-2. Blackwing Rondo, no launch.
All right, maybe some first round jitters going on here.
2-4. Hits you like a truck.
Nice break. We see some win streaks on both sides, which means they were probably hitting ranked in between these. So hopefully
keeping their hands
warmed up, yeah.
Light scrap. Oh, look at the EI shimmy. Down 2. Down 1+2. More frames. Oh, 4 for the big Timberland boot. Love to see it.
You heard the beginning of the voice line of him wanting to pop the Excalibur.
Yeah.
I heard X, and then he was cooked.
Oh, down for 2-4. New move here in Season 2 for Jin. Oh.
It doesn't even hit.
Oh, I was about to say, there's no way that hits.
Yeah.
Good punish there on 1+2. Or rising 4-4
Oh.
and back 4-2.
Light Scrap picked such a slow option there.
Mm-hmm.
I think that might have been standing too. Not quite sure actually. No, it definitely
4-4.
wasn't. It was something using the.
It was something else.
Yeah.
Burst.
Bang, bang, bang. Sword stab.
Hot the step.
The fact that that guarantees another splat afterwards is so crazy.
Good
-14.
block.
Good punish.
No longer launch. I don't think.
I'm glad that they made them all universally the same frame disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that while
saved
staying
me.
2 connected.
Nice launch.
Yep, there he goes. The low chop into Karmic Epicenter and the up forward 2. Even though they made that move -10, it's still a really good move.
You will
1-4,
pretty
good
much
punish.
never see somebody properly punish that. Just considering that often it's spaced.
Yeah, it's definitely in space, and sometimes it's even has some range to it. So, like, you're backing up, still get hit by
Right.
it, you're not reliably able to punish.
Yeah, that tip range. Oh, he caught him with this one.
Oh, yeah, for sure. This is the
All
range
right,
hits here for sure.
Price is right. This is going to be 55 damage.
60.
65.
Ooh.
Nice.
I got closer.
You did get closer. You're technically you win.
Yeah, I win that. What did I win, Graham?
You won getting to watch more Tekken.
Oh, I will. Absolutely, this is what I dreamed about. And Light Scrap, making sure we do get some more Tekken. We go our final round here in Game 1 in this set. In winners top 48. Oh, look at the
Look at
nooch. Look at the nooch.
Are we in Tekken 7 again?
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
The can.
yes,
Good
good
punish.
launch. That's like
Coke
minus
and
18
Pepsi
or
open
something.
them up. Boom, boom. Back to 1. Oh, yeah. The combo. Wall ender.
Patience. Jin took some Visine for those red eyes.
Yeah. 1+2 counter hit.
I love jab into counter hit mid. So many people
Oh, missed the
distract.
ender. 2-4. Hell sweep. 4-4-3.
Caught him ducking.
Oh. And Jin is just like Brian, you know, he can like hesitate in your face. You know, little stutter step. Do 4-4-3, forward 4, maybe down forward 4-2. Maybe go into hell sweep, electric. It's just so much pressure, so many different types of tools he could use right there in your face.
Oh yeah, Jin has the permanent three-way mix. You don't know whether or not he's going to go for the launching natural hit mid, the hell sweep, counter hit high, stance option.
Ready for the next battle.
We get same.
All right, real nasty Beetle looking real nasty in that first one.
Yeah, real nasty, man. I'm really a fan of how he plays Jin. I think it's pretty solid, but he likes to go big. You know, it's solid in some of the neutral aspects, but then he goes huge sometimes. But here's the parry. You rarely see that parry connect.
We saw real
Act
nasty
2.
battle. He just like neutral jumped and then he immediately light scrap parried the next option that came out. Heat dash comes through from the forward 1+.
Oh,
here.
whoa! What is this,
This is a
Brian
cool-
Fury with these
this is a cool
knees,
combo,
man?
yeah.
What the heck? This combo's crazy. Light scrap
That was sick.
and pose on it, aura farming, dude.
I don't think I've seen that route
Oh my
before either. Yeah, that was pretty cool.
He was doing like rising 3-4s like he was Brian, man. Like, oh my goodness. Here's go laser scraper.
Yep. Good wall knowledge to know that that was going to be soft break at that point. Up forward
4-2 again on a counter hit.
It's such a good move.
Yi mix.
Light
Down
scrap hitting
2.
with the patience. Just that little delay. Oh, he didn't press anything.
Oh, I think Real Nasty Beetle was just spamming that the whole time, but like Victor
didn't
was
have
so
an
plus in that
opportunity.
situation.
Yeah.
You know, you thought like Lyscrap was just trying to go for another EI mix or something. Oh, sidewalk
Bods, can we see
down
the
for
inputs?
4. Yeah.
Jarvis, pull up
Chat
the
turn on the
inputs. Yeah.
up 4-4 again. Man, well placed there from Lyscrap. In the lead here in the second game. We get the wall. Oh, low heat smash. That's when you thought it was over. You actually turned it on.
We might.
Oh,
we can- okay,
don't do that.
Put that away. We don't need to see that.
Put that away, man. Oh, here it is.
These
Finish the
are
string
trade
right
secrets
there.
you're revealing for the spectators here.
Yeah.
I mean, you can technically go into their replays because these are online. Oh, great challenge there. Just a sliver of health left.
Blackwing Rondo. Punish right there. No round brown for Lie Scrap.
That was so risky, but I get it. At that last moment, you just throw out a Hail Mary launcher and hopefully try to steal that back. All right. Well, we are one apiece now, and this has been a good matchup. I feel like we're blessed today because we've been seeing some pretty good, pretty even Tekken matches.
Yeah, I mean, I think Lie Scrap just made that adjustment. And it just seemed like, Real Nasty Beetle just a little bit off his game in that second game. Maybe just hesitating a little bit more on those EI mixes, getting caught on the timings from Lie Scrap.
Yeah. And for this particular match, I feel like in this arena, Victor has a definite carry advantage. We're going to see whether or not the Season 2 Jin has, the wall carry sauce.
Definitely has wall carry sauce, man. He can aerial tailspin 2 times in a combo.
Yeah, which is like, I don't know whether he really needs that, but we'll talk about that later.
We'll definitely talk about that later. I don't think he needs it either, but at the same time, I'm biased.
Yeah. I mean, like, arguably nobody needs it. Nice low parry. He can't... There's no way he kills, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, take the reset.
He does. Ooh.
Needed to find that late sword stab with the tech to be able to get the reset on it, but well done for Lights Crack getting that first round.
Lights Crack really just poking really well, establishing some of these plus frames and staggers and these mid checks. Oh, but the hook fist finally.
That was fantastic. Yeah, I was gonna say you almost never see Victor players like play with any sort of respect for their opponent. And watching a Victor, stands canceling and then trying to do micro steps and stuff like that, can be pretty hard to deal with, I feel like. Nice. He needed a one-hit tornado in order to be able to pick up off the wall, and the electric whiff punish comes in. Real Nasty Beetle getting his way on the board in this last.
What I haven't seen from Real Nasty Beetle is parries. I think between him and another Jin player that joins our bracket, Klurf, I think Klurf used a lot more parries than Real Nasty Beetle. And Jin has a super parry, so he can definitely parry all of Victor's weapons.
Right, it's universal. It's a universal parry, which is crazy. Like you were saying, he's got a tool for everything.
Down 2. Combo here. Oh,
Yeah, we're seeing the same
look at the
combo route
optimization.
Yeah, almost got to the wall with it. All right. I do wonder, was he mashing Rage Art there, but it's too late to see it now.
I mean, it's good to push Rage Art or any type of armor move while Victor's in stance. Oh, Blackwing Rondo finally hits!
This time he gets
Caught
it,
Light
but
Scrap pressing.
he's unable to get the kill.
Gotta grab. Rising 4.
He has been going for those grabs, like, a lot, and it's been getting broken essentially every time.
Nice punish. With the can there. Pushes it to the wall. Back 3-2.
Savage Sword Ender.
Savage
Yep.
Sword.
Such a cool wall ender.
Very much so. I think Lars has the coolest one now, but Savage Sword is still a classic.
Yeah.
Oh, 1+2!
Lightscrap found an option earlier to be able to catch the up forward 2 as well, which was pretty interesting to see. Up on
Again,
+2.
Hell
Oh.
Sweep! We're going to a final round here in Winners Top 48. Double
If I were-
Roichi.
If I were Victor in that last moment, I would have up on +2. On wake up.
I would expulsion!
You gotta rip the one crazy move. You know what I mean?
Real. You know, what's that? Down back 1+2, the Monsieur Samurai?
Yeah. Yeah.
He needs to hit that one time.
All right.
We get to
Pop the heat to... Oh, wow. He missed the wall, but he gets a lucky
the
counter hit.
counter
Maybe
hit.
a little bit of a reset angle. Don't know whether that was
Oh,
tech,
the sidestep.
learned from his lesson last time and uses a quicker tornado to be able to pick up that combo, and Light Scrap takes it over Real Nasty Beetle 2-1, staying in the winner's side.
Hey, and posing on him too with the EI, just aura farming some more. Light Scrap, he's over Real Nasty Beetle. I mean, some close matches, but that last round was all Light Scrap, man. Just anticipated that Real Nasty Beetle would just try to press anything on Wake Up. And just sidestepping it, playing it. Like you said, playing with a lot of respect to the Jin matchup. Because not a lot of people do, and then they get blown up by him. But Light Scrap playing patiently, keeping his cool, getting the win.
Yeah, a lot of cool stuff to see from Light Scrap in this matchup. Real Nasty Beetle, of course, was pretty insane here too, and did a lot of really cool stuff. But Light Scrap pulling out the win with some great reactions to small situations, like we saw there, catching the Heat Smash partway through, making sure that he never really walked into any of those Blackwing rondos, and Real Nasty Beetle was still able to convert off of some of the like the up forward 3. I think it's up forward 3, right? The like launch punishable orbital that he has. Is it up forward 4? It's up forward 4, I think. Yeah.
I mean, one of our TOs 5-4 Victor player. You can tell us.
Yeah, he knows. Of course. I think it's either up forward 3 or up forward 4. But we saw
up forward 4 as a tertiary Victor player. I think it's up forward 4 if I remember in my noggin.
Yeah, I believe you. Yeah. When I was saying it, I was like, I'm not sure which one it is.
I'll kick up forward 4. There you go.
4,
See,
yeah.
See.
I think that move is actually very rarely launched. I feel like in competitive situations, just considering like how rarely it's used. It's an extreme panic button. And I think after the first time, Real Nasty Beetle launched it every single time afterwards.
Yeah, man. 5-4 saying it's -19. I didn't even know that.
Yes.
Because like it just looks like it's like a -14 move. You just throw it out, right?
It's extremely launch punishable.
Yeah.
All right.
Light Scrap in chat. Beetle launching it made me flinch. No one launches it. Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
Made your butt clench just a little bit. Just a little bit.
I'm telling you, talking into the Victor mains, that's the secret. It's like a lot of people don't know about that. Well, all right, we have the Electric King Zilla over here. I don't know if you've ever had a chance to watch him play, but this dude...
Oh, dude, Zilla's... I'm a big fan, dude. He hits those perfect electrics like it's candy. I don't know how he does it, dude. And we're not talking about just hitting the electric input. I'm talking about perfect electrics. You guys don't know? One of the hardest things to do besides, like, taunt jet upper.
Yeah, I would actually put Perfect Electric higher than Taunt Jet Upper in terms of difficulty.
But also, a character that also requires some crazy execution. Lee. Carlos 98K on the Lee. All the Lee down players. Hopefully you're not in chat, because I'm about to say that Lee is really good.
I've had a few opportunities to meet and cast Carlos. Most recently, Carlos actually came to our monthly local over in the Boston Tekken side, so shout out Carlos. His Lee is quite good. And we also had a chance to cast him over at CT GamerCon.
Ooh. Yeah, we're already seeing the perfect inputs right there for those strings. Nice advantage. Sidestep electric, Zilla. In the classic T7 fit, too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, you'll see him ripping these electrics mid-combo just for fun as well.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, he didn't do it this time. Sometimes you gotta keep it simple. He can do the perfect electrics in rank, but in tournament, does not want to risk that.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I'm assuming that probably some of these are maybe either accidental abolishing fists that are getting counter hits, or just not expecting his opponent to press on them. Sometimes you get that counter hit and you're like, wait, you pressed? Why would you press?
Yeah, sometimes you just don't expect, like, you press right there? Really?
Yeah.
Oh, twin pistons.
13-frame launcher comes in, but wasn't able to
didn't get the rising 1+2. That's why he dropped the combo right there. Could have got a little bit more.
Yeah. Carlos rocking the, looks like a violet fit.
Yeah, it looks very clean.
You always know who are the older League players from the people who try to make their characters look like Violet.
Yeah, shout out to Violet, man. I wonder when he's coming back.
Yeah, I don't know. Weird, he looks a lot like that
Maybe
Lee
season
guy.
4. Maybe season 4.
I was thinking it would be so dope for Tekken to like release DLC characters that are essentially like older versions of the same character. So like Tekken 7 Jin being like a DLC character.
Yeah, or like Tiger Jackson.
Yeah. Ooh. A great launch.
It is a 1 frame. It's like 1 to 2 frame window, but you have to do like the 3 buttons in succession. So like it's like multiple just frames in one.
Yeah, your electric input basically has to be perfect.
Yeah, it has to be one frame for each input, the forward, the neutral, and the down forward at the same time.
Right, and the reason why that's the case, he says just get up. The reason why that has to be the case is because there's an extremely tight window to be able to get the perfect pickup. Oh, it just goes for the mid again off of the infinite kicks a second time. Carlos on ducking the first time.
Yeah, Carlos 98K takes the first game over Zilla. Yeah, some really great showing here with the Lee. Lee getting some cool changes, maybe to the dismay of Lee mains. I think he's pretty strong. He also had that bug earlier where he could heat smash, cancel, and he's plus on block.
I think that's still in the game, isn't it?
Is that still in the game?
I think it's still theoretically in the game. I don't think they patched
it. It is still in the game. Yeah, it's still in the game. Don't use it.
The trick for it is, I think you have to, if you go into Hitman and then when you pop heat smash, you like also hit, I think either down or up.
Yeah, it's like
that allows you to do it.
Something. You have to hold up.
Yeah.
And then
by the way, it was like I tried doing it like in practice mode. It was like trivially easy. There's no
like
execution requirement to it. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. It's like baby mode easy. Anyone can do it.
Ooh, gets the launch there. The counter hit gets the wall. More damage, Moroki.
Ooh.
Doesn't break the throw.
Generic too.
Good block.
Nice patience.
Flash punch there. I know electric. Down back 1-2.
That was very smart of him not to burn his heat there. And now he uses it once he has a opportunity to get launched for it. I love seeing that when people will get a confirm that allows them to heat dash, but they have enough heat that it's not worth doing.
Yeah, and Kazuya's really scary in heat. You want to stay in heat because he has different options. Plus, he can threaten a lot of stuff at the wall.
Nice punish.
Oh, trying to hell sweep, gets hop kicked.
Zilla seems like he really wants to get in on Carlos, but is really lacking the opportunity to being able to do that from space.
Yeah, Carlos finding the timing on Zilla. Like, as soon as Zilla approaches, he's got an answer already. It's like, I know you're at the door. Here, let me shut in your face.
Yep. And that Hitman 1+2 is just such a dangerous option because it's a mid-mid out of a high-crushing stance.
Oh, stature 3 stature kicks in a row.
He really does need to. He needs to find some quick options to be able to force Carlos to do something here. But this is Kazuya's weakness: is the inability to kind of throw out pressure back to back.
Nice. It's the little hell sweep 1. Doesn't go into the Heaven's Gates as the 442, the Demon Paw rips through. Zilla finding some life here and gets the wall ender.
Nice combo knowledge. All right, Zilla, you've got a pretty big wall ahead of you, considering that you were down multiple games and an entire set. But nice launcher off that.
Yeah, Kazuya, one of the few people that can launch that little sweep there from Lee. I was really pissed when I was playing Jin and I couldn't launch that. Well, with Kazuya, Twin Pistons, baby.
Privilege of a 13 frame.
Oh!
Oh, you almost
tried to do the unblockable. Whoa!
Zilla
in the down forward 3.
Final round. Fight.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Zilla is much of a ranked enjoyer. But he is definitely.
He has a second account. I think he plays on PC. He definitely has a GOD account. But he's like, you know what? For tournament purposes, oh, the mistrap.
Ooh. Right, that was the Heat version, right? So that wasn't like.
Yes, that was a guarantee. Oh, abolishing fist. Swept in.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. In the low heat smash. Just when you thought of everything, low heat smash comes to save the day. Carlos 98K takes it over Zilla.
It felt like throughout that match, Carlos was really just eating him up on those lows. Zilla was finding a bunch of them in order to, get the twin piston launch, but he just kept throwing them out. He was not afraid of putting pressure on.
Yeah, man. Carlos just had that timing, just immediate, just going in for against Zilla. Not being afraid, like you said, not being afraid to just represent some of these moves and just throw them out, and catching Zilla off guard. Zilla tried his best to try to get in, try to do Wavu, but, Lee has some good tools to keep Kazuya away.
Yeah, specifically, I feel like the options for forward 3 and back 3-3 are just such great keep out options against a linear approach like Kazuya has. Just that extra little bit of range and the ability to, throw out some good heat engaging options. The wall Oki that makes it really, really hard for you to space away. Carlos was using all of the right tools in the right places to be able to deal with this matchup.
Yeah. Man. Really great sets. Really, really great sets. Even though that was a 2-0, we saw some cool stuff from Zilla. But, Carlos just in the driver's seat the whole time.
Yeah, and Zilla is no slouch. If he continues in this tournament and we get to see more matches from him, you're probably going to see him completely steamroll some other people in this lineup. Because he's definitely
never count him out, man. He's first Dan of destruction. That's his little picture on Twitter. I think it's hilarious, man.
Silence God. At first Dan is talking.
Get ready for the next
Really, really good. We got Tap versus Rhythm. Rhythm, we starting to see a little bit more. I'm so glad he's playing these brackets again. But now with the Shaheen, he was testing out the law a little bit in the beginning of Season 2, but I think he's settled back on the Shaheen, which we don't see at all.
I love looking at those statistics that people post sometimes about player usage and all that kind of stuff, character usage. Because I think Shaheen is bottom 3 in usage right now. I think it's Panda, Kuma, and then Shaheen. The funny thing about Panda was something like if you go into ranked and you play one game and you lose, you're still in the top 10K of Panda players.
That's crazy. Oh my goodness. Great statistic. As again, and the Shaheen, the low heat smash. We haven't seen many. Especially in NA, it's Rhythm and the Mayor. I know. I believe one other person I'm forgetting that plays Shaheen very prolifically in these online spaces.
Yeah, Rhythm, but the rarity of the matchup means that you can throw out some great knowledge checks. Night Purifier also, yes, that's good.
Night Purifier. That's what the name I was forgetting. But he also plays Lars as well. So, he used to join Breakout a ton playing the Lars. But Rhythm again, more big with these lows.
Yeah, taking the knees out of the bear. He does seem kind of top heavy, so maybe the knees are a weakness.
Yeah, go against those bare feet.
Yep.
App finding the launch. Oh, gets the little mid check. Heat engager, rolling forward. Bear electrics.
He threatened the roll
charge
just
moves
to see
plus
what he
frames.
would do afterwards. So that was really interesting. I haven't really seen a lot of bear players do that, and gets a perfect on the board.
Yeah, a lot of bear players just apply the bear mix immediately. Just go for the layer 1. But it seems like Tap is respecting that. I'm playing against Rhythm right now. I gotta see what this guy wants to do.
I just realized that Tap's custom has giant googly eyes for the eye. I did not notice that until just now.
That's really fun. I wonder what this is supposed to be.
It kind of looks like Smokey the Bear, but it can't be, right?
I don't think so. I don't know.
It's there's definitely something going on, but Rhythm, yeah.
I've said this before, Graham, in that Rhythm plays a very tight game. He puts you in a box. He definitely puts you in a box. He makes you play that small poke game, down forward 1 checks, jabs, right? Checks you a lot. And he beats you up that way. And then he goes big once you think, you have a read on what he's about to do next.
Shaheen, yeah, having that, I think it's a -1 down forward 1, and then just jab checking down forward 1. You see the occasional orbital, hop kicks. He's got such amazing get off of me weapons while also still having the ability to put on consistent pressure. And like you were saying, Rhythm, I think, exemplifies that.
Yeah, he puts you in a phone booth, dude. He's gonna find a way to score. Oh, the bear hop kick. Stubby bear legs.
We have seen tonight actually multiple players choosing the hop kick on that -1 situation. And it makes a lot of sense. It's up to your opponent to play tight whenever they have a frame advantage, right?
Yeah, and we see more hop kicks from Rhythm right back at you.
Yep. Nice sidestep. That sidestep, you have to understand, for those of you who are watching, is specifically to try to avoid some of the initial bear wake-up options. You'll pretty much never see anybody else do that. I mean, sometimes people will expect a toe kick or something like that, but it's really, really interesting to see these small adaptations from the players.
Man. Break on the grab here. Threatening the slide with the full crouch. Oh, gets the sweep. Counter hit launcher. We get the wall,
Bang,
too.
bang, bang. Maybe it could have gotten a little bit of a bigger combo, but I think that was a low splat. Is that a 10 hit?
That was a long string. I might have been a 10 hit. Oh, the launch.
Oh, pancake flip into the Salmon Hunter. Jumps over the body. And unfortunately, that put him in a very poor position to be able to deal with the follow-up.
Yeah, Rhythm saying smart to stay on the ground. Anticipating all the bear shenanigans that might come forth. He stood up. Good whiff punish.
And there's that small Tekken.
Oh, he's smacking this bear down.
Get in range, throw out the low. Tap had enough. Pop the heat. Smack him out of the
sidewalk. Ooh. Rhythm very comfortable in this matchup. Gets the wall splat.
Cashes out.
Jumping in his
What is
face.
going on?
Low
Oh my
parry.
God. Oh, he was not bothered by that at all. He said you can do your jumps. And the
So you
deep
finished?
left comes in.
Like, you finished or are you done?
Yeah.
In a rage art. Boom.
All right, this doesn't kill. Undoubtedly, this does not kill. Gotta wait till the shot.
Will it kill?
No.
84 damage, though.
Yeah. It's pretty good, though. Puts him in a really minus
Pretty good.
situation.
Pretty good damage-wise. Oh, the swipe. Rhythm 1 round away from moving on. This is winner's top 16.
Tap has found so many reversals that he has not been able to capitalize on in very, very close health situations. Nice hop kick. You can tornado and we can go to the wall with this. Pop the heat just to guarantee it. Bang, bang, bang. Hit him with the bear booty.
Yeah. Oh, the
Bear
electric.
God Fist, yeah. Go for the roll mix-up. Plus frames, one last situation.
1, 2. Ooh, the petty low. Hits Rhythm in the air.
Wow, round start. It's kind of an interesting option. I suppose I think it tornadoes if you get hit by that, so maybe it was expecting a press.
With a hop kick. Always expecting it. Between both these players, getting those hop kicks and a grab.
Oh, I love that grab. That was so smart. Doing all of this small dink and dunk. Oh. Bear God Fist comes through. Take the tornado. We won't get to the wall.
Running bear
But we
shimmy.
can reset.
Ooh, whoa, what a punish. Hit by the first hit of the heat smash on the ground. Rolled
How far
away
can
in
he
a
go
hop
heat?
kick.
Look how much health he just got back.
Almost.
Do or die for tap. That is launch 1-1, and Rhythm quickly recognizing that gets the game. 2-0 over tap.
Yes. Super aware. Sometimes you just gotta think on your feet, and knowing that 1-1 could easily get launched right there. Rhythm on point right.
Yeah. No, for those of you who don't know, the unlike the flash punch combos, the G-Clef Cannon, the first 2 hits of it, the 1-1, is -15 on block. So you do have to down forward 2 immediately afterwards, but I think it's exactly 15. So it's launch punishable, but not from every single angle and from every single move.
Yeah.
Unlike the finished G-Clef, which is like -19 or something.
Always gotta be prepared. I mean, Rhythm very comfortable against the Bears. All he knows the Bear matchup very well. Understanding when to sidestep, knowing and respecting the bear wake up options, and just throwing out the hop kick. Because why not?
Yeah, very, very convincing showing from Rhythm. Tap definitely had a lot going for him in those, but Rhythm was able to find some of those scrambly moments near the end to be able to take advantage. You know, a few missed enders, a few whiffs on the wall, and Rhythm, you know, with the knowledge and the ability to take advantage of it, came out on top.
Absolutely. And, you know, we're following up on an earlier match with Tundra the Ripper and Divine Exorcist back in the bracket. Divine Exorcist still in the Claudio. Also, top 5, you know, top 5, top 10 character. The Spirit Gun is still very, very good.
Yes. Yeah, the forward 3-2 is definitely still strong. It's not insane. Well, it's reasonably insane, but
it's like a 5-way mix up, and it wall splats, it guard breaks, you know, depending on how long you charge it for. You can step it depending on like how much time they've charged it. Sometimes you can't if they charge, you know, if you charge it too long or too short, you can't step it. It's such an interesting move. And I mean, I think Claudio was in a cool spot before this, you know, move was added to his kit. But I think now he's just like he's very, very good, especially with that move.
It's kind of like they gave a loaded gun to a boxer. You know,
Yeah.
it's like he didn't really
like,
need it. He had a full tool set.
Literally, he did. They gave him a loaded gun. They genuinely gave him a loaded gun, and he has infinite ammo. And it's either he chooses to load it up with 9mm, or yeah, he's either loading it up with 9mm, or he has explosive rounds. You know what I'm saying? Like it's or he has a pack-a-punched, you know, gun. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's crazy what that move can do. Because it's not that the move itself is like, you know, if you get hit by it, cool, whatever, right? It's the fact that, you know, if the constant use of the move, like it's a 5-way mix-up, it adds so much mental stack. It's like, is he gonna do it now? Is he gonna let it rip? You think about that move, and Claudio has everything else, like back 1, Ira, running 2.
Yeah, you know what's funny is that like Brian has had Solar Racer this whole time, and then they gave Solar Racer to another character, and everybody's like, "Wait, this is so unfair. What's happening?"
Yeah, this kind of sucks, actually, guys.
Yeah,
this is kind of unfair, guys.
Oh,
Goodness.
All right, we're seeing the 3 of the 4 mix up, whether or not he's going to go into the helicopter stance or not. Here's the Samurai Cutter that's going to go to the wall with this combo, most likely. Oh, that's kind of a cool adjustment. I like that.
Yeah. Oh, went for the fleet low. Oh, and gets loaded through the heat burst.
Yeah, that was a pretty interesting heat burst usage in order to pick that up. I don't know whether or not he was just not interested in standing 4, but that was a weird
see
combo.
that, Grant?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, that was. I don't know what that interaction was, but
it was so Tanjiro did charging up the bad breath, but then he did a backflip that caught while running 2 from Claudio. That's crazy.
Right, yeah, because there's actually like a little bit of an active hitbox on the backflip that does damage.
Yeah, a little backflip right there.
Right,
Try to stay on the ground.
Who has more health? Oh, 1% difference. Divine Exorcist pulling out the magnifying glass to determine whether or not he needed to press a button there.
I wonder if I wonder if Divine Exorcist like leaned in closer to the monitor. You know, in that situation, it's like, do I actually have more?
Yeah.
Like I would definitely do that. I would be like, wait, am I good?
I don't know what it is when I'm watching the game. I'm not totally sure, but when I'm playing the game, I'm like, oh, I got 1% on this.
Oh yeah, I definitely got it.
Yeah, he's so.
This guy's gone.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa!
Oh,
Fleet into helicopter, but Divine Exorcist staying patient, backing up, and like, all right, I'll take you out the air, buddy.
I think that was less of a mix-up from Tanjiro and more like he pressed a button that he wasn't really happy about and then just tried to salvage it like 3 times.
He mid. Watching again.
All right. Nice little patience. That up forward 2 from Claudio is so dangerous to deal with.
Did.
Ooh, nice break.
Ooh. Rainbow drop.
Could've been
Jump
dangerous.
flash.
The jump flash.
Pulling out all the
That-
tricks.
That is such a Yoshi classic.
Good duck and punish.
Yep. Does he take
to
the floor?
Bottom floor here?
No. Okay. I think he wanted the wall to get the floor, if anything.
1+2. And a down forward 1. Tanjiro on the board. Breathing some life into this set.
Claudio, I don't believe, has a floor breaking grab. Now that I'm thinking, actually, maybe his generic is a floor breaking grab.
Audios?
Yeah, I don't think he does. Does he? Does he have a floor breaking grab at all? Oh, it doesn't matter anymore because
so.
we're going through the floor.
Yeah, we're going to do the floor. I think, you'd rather just do yeehaw.
Yeah, I
know?
think it's a yeehaw moment.
Definitely yeehaw. Whatever that move's name is. Oh, generic throw right there.
Down back 1+2 is Blue Moon.
Yeah, I know that. That's
There
blue,
you- there
right
you go.
there. Blue Moon.
Yeah, he just ripped it. Yeah. It's sick.
Or colloquially, it's the DP,
yeah,
Shoryuken.
exactly. The Dragon Punch.
Yeah.
Oh, the last hit of that
Oh, the
miss button
pickup?
gets a
What?
reset. And then the wall hit didn't get the wall blast for some reason. But Divine Exorcist taking the first.
Interessante. Mine extras. Oh my goodness. English is my first language, by the way, Graham. I hope you know that. Divine Exorcist going up 1 against Tanjiro the Ripper. We're going to get a stage switch. So let's see what Tanjiro the Ripper can do. It's really cool to see the different type of Yoshi players that join our brackets. Whether it be Trizzy or Tanjiro. Back in Season 1, it was Jumanji. They all play with a different style. Because, of course, he has such a wide variety of moves at his disposal that you could play any type of way, and these players make their playstyle work with this character.
Yeah, the real OG Yoshi players you'll see, throw out all sorts of weird, visual mix and things like that. And I feel like a lot of the Yoshi players are sort of converging on this, Cane and Trench style offense, where they're trying to mix in a little bit of funny business with mostly fundamental offense.
Absolutely. Cane and Trench, man. He's been on a tear as well, but a down forward 2 from Tanjiro gets the launch. Boom.
Yeah, I'm so glad we have more Yoshi players now back. We got iMusician is finally back. So sick.
Very sick.
It's so great not to actually be playing against this character, but to watch somebody else have to.
Yeah, someone else has to deal with the Yoshi shenanigans, any type of thing. Oh, the D-Twister missed. That's what I call that move. Oh, the down forward 2.
Safe down forward 2s. Don't talk to Twitter about that.
Yeah, apparently, things that have been in the core identity of Tekken for years is just, too unfair, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
I
think,
do understand maybe some characters don't
up
deserve
1-2.
a down forward 2. The safe one. Oh, time ran out. Divine Exorcist loves to milk the clock. Especially,
Yeah.
he puts you in a situation where you're like fighting him, what I've been seeing, and you forget about the clock because you're worried about what Claudio's going to throw out next. And then you look up and round's over.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he has a great ability to kind of steal small moments away from you, and then you kind of don't realize how much damage you've taken by the end of it.
Oh, try to flash. No punish right there.
Yeah, they did
Oh.
make Flash easier to whiff punish, but we're still seeing people not being able to take advantage of it. A testament
Sweet.
to the Yoshi players who are using Flash in very unexpected situations. Whoa. It's a crazy bad
Thank
flip
God,
situation.
after the heat dash changes where you could, each dash crouch or heat engage crouch, they can't use Samurai. Thank
Yes.
God they thought about that.
Yeah, you still have to spend the whole time on it. Would have been a tough mix.
Yeehaw.
Up forward 2 connects, yes. The hop kick.
Yeehaw again.
Yeah, the hop kick managed to work, but unfortunately, because of the side angle, wasn't able to pick it up.
And has Starburst. Gonna use it with Blue Moon and the Ira. Divine Exorcist. Almost about to take this with one round win away. Gets a block and punish. Launches Tanjiro in the air. Gets the Mike Tyson tattoo. Pushes it to the wall.
Nice wall combo there, using the new wall ender. Good punish. Just putting on mental pressure by walking up slowly to him. Both with a little bit of heat left, and Tanjiro cashes in first. Divine Exorcist is going to lose a lot of his remaining bar here and probably not be able to rip any... Oh, never mind. He down back 1+2 did.
Yep, Blue Mooned it. Hit it again. Running knee.
Tanjiro with his back up against the wall, proverbially.
Oh, and Divine Exorcist playing patiently and just found the right time to duck and punish. Divine Exorcist moves on.
Yes, that was... I mean, Divine Exorcist, I think, like you were mentioning before, has a way of putting on a lot of pressure just by standing in front of you and making you wonder about what option he's going to throw out. He was very rarely the aggressor in terms of, you know, getting a low out there and forcing a mix or other things like that. A lot of the time he was doing the up forward too. It was just unblock. But very consistently across those rounds, he was sitting there with a health lead and forcing Tanjiro to try to fight him.
Yeah, and, you know, it was... You can even see it in some of the rounds, right? Where he's, like, throwing out Blue Moon and then immediately following it up with another move right after. Putting himself in more plus frame situations or in a situation where they just reset back to neutral.
Yeah,
just capitalizing on it.
This was so interesting. I don't know. I've never really seen that reset, but it was really, really smart of him to throw that out there right when that last part of the 4-3-2 or back 4-3-2 missed.
Find a way to get those Blue Moons in there. And catching Tanjiro pressing or trying to step or spin away. Onyx is really, really confident in that matchup.
Yeah, we're slowly whittling down the remaining games that are left over, getting into the top 8.
Ooh, wow, winner's side of top 8 is very interesting, especially when we don't have the bigger players here, in terms of P. Ling, Joe Crush, King Ray Jr., you know, that usually populate the top. Even RV Chris, we're not seeing RV Chris up here as well. We have Rhythm, Divine Exorcist, Lie Scrap, and Carlos 98K.
Yeah, Lie Scrap sending RV Chris down to loser side is shaking up the bracket for sure. But it looks like with the scoreboard settled and the bracket closing, we are getting to the end of our segment.
Yeah, it's been so real. We got, you know, a caster change. We're gonna go to a break, so you guys can enjoy the rest of top 8 with those casters. Shout out to Yui Stacks and Ubo. They're gonna take up top 8. It's gonna be a fun time. But as for us, it's been DJ and Graham. Where can I find you, Graham? I know you got place to be this month, right?
Oh yeah, we got a lot of stuff going on this month. If you're interested in music, you can come find my band Conforza. We're going to be playing a show in the coming month. And then if you're interested in Tekken and commentary, you can find me at Beach Episode coming up in the next month as well.
Yo, congrats to Graham commentating Boston Blue Beach Episode. Go check that out over there. I might be there. Maybe. Very slim chance, but I might pull up. So you guys want to take pictures with us? I'll take pictures with Graham. If I do. But yeah, shout out to that. If you guys want to find me, at DJ Simfix right here, right there. Yep. On Twitter, I like to yap a lot sometimes. Also, I'm streaming over at twitch.tv/DJ Simfix. Trying to get some of that content machine going. And again, I'm a professional yapper. You know, we yap a lot. But we appreciate you guys sticking around. Please stay for top 8 for more great Tekken with Yui Stacks and Ubo. And we will see you guys next time.
Bye, everybody.
Oh my god! King Ray Jr., you can't be doing this to us.
Healing! Is he gonna do it? And he does it!
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking, it's how to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion. The game is in trouble. I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle. I got it for real. Still keep me going. I wake up and hustle. You won't see me buckle. I've been in the field. Man of the town. You been in your fields. I'm adjusting this crown. Call me your majesty. Either that or your tragedy. We shutting everything down. I've been high like somebody put a candle on them. Off top, I don't really stand opponents. This mine. The moment is run out and start a bunch of pandemonium. More game, I got some. The skill is bar one. Y'all done. The game in the coffin. Referee screen rest in peace. And think twice if you next to me. It's West. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring. You know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion. It's our repetition. I'm stacking these trophies. I'm good with addition. I spit like a pastor. I give you the vision. Up early morning, enough for the sleeping. My life is a dream, but you wishing you lived it. Haters get livid. My pocket's Pacific. That's deep if you get it. So therapeutic. I sleep on the critics. Don't feel like competing. I'm hearing these crickets. Whoa, let me switch the flow. A new bounce. Coming to the den with a lion. I'm gon' pounce. Know I've been a king for a while. Got a ring and a crown. That's the bling with the blow. What the team is about. Champions. You can tell by the ambience of this sound. Referee screen, rest in peace. And think twice if you never see me. Just no doubt. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring. You know what I mean. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion.
Hold up. Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You waiting on the boy to fail, then hold your breath and face your death. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bets. Cause we know where we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocket here, ain't stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up, we gon' always win. Promise that that's not a promise, yeah, that is a threat. You know that I promise to bring the team commas. When the whole team win, that's when you flex. Win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again.
Tell them I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win.
We already know that we the coldest. Watch me heat it up, let me focus. I'm going toe to toe with foes. I know they notice. I kick in doors, they only hope for closing. Why? Cause they know I go again and go again. And when they get it dry, I'm the one that can make it flow again. Talk to me nice, my team they ready to go again. Running into us, we'll gladly send you home again. We don't talk, better know the grind, gon' match my walk. I'm a cheat code, I don't take no loss. Making no sense, run up the scope. Cause all I do is win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again.
Tell them I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win.
I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit at the top cause I'm running it, dog. On me, I don't know defeat. Had to get back on the phone. I told them don't play with my name cause I know that it rings. They want my spot at the top with the crown and they ask who's a rocket. I tell them it's
Free up my team with a big, big dream and a me, man, never go broke. See man up in the trap, but I know how to react, po-po, no, I never so cold. Come run up in the back, get a bap, 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 you don't want this. Sexy, sturdy, come and get 30, wibble it, wobble it, curvy. Sexy, sturdy, come and get murky, got girl begging up mercy. Sexy, sturdy, come and get 30, wibble it, wobble it, curvy. Come run up in the back, get a bap, 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 you don't want this. I'm loving them dick and them juicy. Airless, Chris Ekabusi. Got 5 links like Tyrone. Now they all trying to recruit me. Pop sherry and cherries, I'm fruity. Got Sally and Debbie and doobies. On Monday it's Megan and movies. On Sunday it's Steph and them groupies. Too easy. I come and they leave me. I'm the boy that they see on the TV. If it's me on the cake, they would eat me. Now they want a slice for the appetite. Yeah, honeys, they be where the bees be. Don't give the ring to them Gollum guys. My precious, they wanna believe me.
forgot that was a bad bitch. Looked in the mirror, oh my god, I'm a bad bitch. Give me what I want, ooh yeah, I'm a savage. No, that's right, XYZ, I'ma have it. You know that's right. Hold up, wait a minute, here I go now. Hold up, wait a minute, here I go, wow. It's all over before you finish when I show out. Got him staring at me when I pull up, roll up. Yeah, hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. When you see me coming through, wait a minute, hold up, wait, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, I see me coming through, yeah. Wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, bitch, I'm feeling brand new, cause I'm big business. I hate what they think about me, I don't care though. Too busy getting money, getting pesos. Big business, bitch, I'm stacking up my Legos. If you ain't up on my level, then just say so. I'ma paint the town every color of the rainbow. She thought she could do it like me, but she can't though. Still a bad bitch in designer or in plain clothes. They love my husky ass voice, so they wanna throw me bankroll. Hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. When you see me coming through, wait a minute, hold up, wait, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. I see me coming through, yeah. Wait a minute.
Sonic, one more conversion could win this whole tournament.
My goodness.
The right combo should be dead.
And only UE Stacks in the building, baby. I'm glad to be here for the Breakout Series Tekken 8 Week 54. I'm shout out to one and only Uber with me today. I want to say, how you doing today, my brother?
I'm feeling all right. It's been a week thus far, and Thursday I'm going to be traveling to Gommel for this weekend, so a whole lot going on. But a little bit of Wednesday night tech never hurt anybody.
Hey, I'm glad to hear that though. I'm obviously safe travels, whatnot. You always want to get to your destination state. But right now, we got a couple good matches on the horizon for us tonight. Right now, I believe I seen Divine X is on the way versus Rhythm. We already got grand finals and winner semi. We got to get ready for that. Light Scrap versus Carlos 98K. Ooh, Lord.
Ooh, oh yeah.
I've seen the name Light Scrap before, but I can't put a finger on what character you use. But Carlos 98K is a complete wild card for me, so I immediately think he should win the tournament.
Naturally, right? Like if you're making a run to winner side top 8, there's some momentum on your back. But for characters, Rhythm and Divine Exorcist, they've been around. That's Sheen and Claudio, respectively. Light Scrap is Victor, and Carlos 98K is Lee. So a Lee Chao Da making all the way to winner side top 8.
Ooh,
good.
Hey, if we get in the winner side Lee, I might need the Lee just to win straight up. Straight up.
You there?
I'm here. I'm trying to refix this. Pardon me, y'all.
Hopefully it's audible on the stream. But all that being said, loser side, learner side, for those who are interested, of top 48 is still going with RV Chris and Tomariru, Casita and Revengeance, Tak and Kaplurf, as well as Tanjiro and Tapia, all still going in the loser side of top 8, trying to make sure to get those qualifiers. We'll be getting the winner semifinals next, but every single match of this top 8 is going to be streamed here for Breakout Series number 54. Week number 54, by the way. Insane.
54 weeks is insanity. Just over a year worth of tournament.
Over a year. That's a long time. It's a long time to commit to anything, especially week after week. But shout out to the staff. Shout out to everybody who's been supporting this stream, as well as the Matcherino, which I don't know if there's any codes left, but you can type !Matcherino in chat to check.
Hey, y'all better finish some codes for a brother.
All right. Yeah. Make sure you're getting all the codes in. Make sure you're all the games in, and of course, watching and enjoying all the same. In the meantime,
good lord.
Yeah. In the meantime, it's Victor and Lee. What a absolute weird type of matchup. I mean, Victor is a type of character that wants to go from range 2 to range 0 really quickly, with a lot of deep running moves, the running mids, the running lows, as well as pokes with the long reaching sword. But the problem with that is if you're always trying to strike with some amount of preemptivity, you leave yourself open to a lot of counter hit opportunities. And things like just a simple lead down 3 can open up way too much damage that is going to throw off the timings of any deep distance character. So playing that timing mix-up game is going to be imperative. Ooh, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just trying.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about when it comes down to the counter hit game for Lee. I think Lee, before the outrage of him being called Lee is so bad or whatnot, I thought he was really good. Despite before the buffs, and now after the buffs, I feel like this character is just on demon time, waiting for one of these guys just to break out. No pun intended. But right now, Light Scrap said, "Hey, listen, I don't care what character you playing. You gotta fight me now."
Yeah, I mean, when you have a character so centered around counter hit timings in an offensive game, they're going to find some value. Lee's problem before was just consistency. Yeah, launched that nice the tornado launch though, extending low, trying to keep the pressure up.
Good punish. Oh, DF1 check to down 1 immediately. I like when you DF1 to dick jab right there. It's just try to catch, see if someone's really trying to press. Oh, he went for the mid options out of that. That could have been death if he blocked it. 4-4-3 hits. Now let's see what's mixed up out of the hitman stance.
Double low doesn't commit to the wall running 3-4. Instead, we're getting the follow up off that counter hit confirmed. It's all about checking timings, whether or not you're completing strings or not, or as you mentioned, they're like down forward one, dick jabs, case in point. All
Mm-hmm.
you're trying to do is see like, when are you pressing into me? When is that happening? So that I can find it.
Yeah, the one thing I noticed with like higher level play when it comes to Tekken is they look for the reaction of what you do after you've been hit or after you block just the simple code, because that's when they start running their game. And the difference between most of the higher level players is how fast can they use that reaction to their advantage.
Yeah, a lot of times things move too fast. In case it's another great example, things move too fast and always so you're not always able to just see something and act correctly. Sometimes you're acting on initiative, and that will come with the Victor Flash there, set up for yet more stuff. And that is where Light Scrap is really getting so much value right now.
Another
It is purely on just recognizing the game flow and winning in those immediate timings that is always going to throw everyone off. Nice counter here from Carlos is going to be a very solid combo with Rage and a setup against the wall.
Oki then went for the grab mix-up. 4-4-3. 4-4-3 again and just takes it. Oh, what a good comeback from Carlos 98. And now he got a final round on the horizon. Get the lows off. Ooh, running two.
Away.
Oh, I think he tried to retaliate, immediately got hit with the 4-1+2, I believe. Ooh.
Cuts down with the EI stance. Always looking for that launch. Like,
the
and finds
Hitman
it.
2. That was nice. Oh. Ooh, you don't get the tailspin? Oh. Ooh. I feel like
launchers, puts it out.
Hey, going for the Oki there is cool, especially since there's not a combo that kills in that regard. But when you go for Oki, you do leave the possibility of someone making an easier comeback. But hey, with that being said, he said, "Listen, Light Scrap, I know you trying to come out here with this Victor, but Lee Shalon need to be in winners guarantee top 3."
That was nasty too. You saw the little feints, like step forward, crouching, hard committing there. Not only are you shutting down 10 quick 10-frame buttons that Victor has to easily get into the perfumer stance and all the jab checks, you're also, for the first time that entire set, threatening slide at such a pivotal moment. And in those type of panic stances, Light Scrap, he commits to trying to block the slide, gets caught by the wall standing 3-3. Excellent stuff from Carlos. After being down 2-1, he certainly kept it up.
And that goes to the adaptation for Carlos. He noticed that he was throwing dick jab at the DF1, so he retaliated with throwing more dick jabs probably at the stances so he can't get hit what he want off out of the stances on block. There to go again.
Seeing plenty of those crouch jabs. Guaranteed slide. That's the wall running.
Ooh, huge back. Oh, God. Ooh, the magic fork string. Ooh, that back 3 hits. To the slide right after. What a sequence of events. That was a really fast slide input, too.
Lane speed is kind of the name of the game here. Downward. Heavy, trying to find these heat engagers, trying to find anything to like keep the ball rolling. Oh, what a block while standing 1+2.
That down 4. That down 4 counter hit is always a different breed. Ooh, up 4-1-1 hits. To the stomp again.
Out of EI stance. So many mix-ups that you can get out of run. It's half of Victor's tempo game. You just play between full crouch and run and all this shit. Oh, and the EI stance. Good duck, but no punish came out from Carlos. Instead, getting overwhelmed yet again.
Ooh, he tried to go for 4-4-3 right away. Don't matter. And he got the counter head on the low, but he couldn't get the pickup. Down 4-1 to down 3 to the low parry. Ooh. I believe he was going to try to do the slide input, and he caught it with the parry, so it worked out in his favor. Back 4-4-3 hits.
Doesn't take the heat dash. I like that a lot. Save it for to play your mix-up, to hold on to the damage getting. Tries for the hop knee. No dice. Going low again after perfume.
Oh, the
so
Rage Art doesn't
you
kill.
Survive. You don't.
Ooh, the second hit actually goes through before the hit, Rage Art hit goes through. Now Light Strap up 2-1. immediately go for the low stance, and he dig jabbed again. He's not letting any of these stances fly by. I think by any chance there's a power crush coming out of it. One of these stances, I believe on block. I think the power crush won't come through, so he's just making sure. Hey, you only can go in that stance when you're on hit. Back 4 to slide.
Down by counter hit, no dice. Go for the mid option. Trying to shut things down. Oh, explosion, but no dice. Not connecting while standing. 3 series.
Oh my god. One of the most like tenured things throughout every Tekken. That's while standing 3 series got a lot of people in a lot of sets, I promise you.
Infinite kicks are always they're gonna catch people off guard, and Lee's got the legs to work them. Huge down 2s. He wants to catch Carlos ducking.
Yeah, I like that. Carlos, he wanted to try to hit him with the back 4 there, try to get the counter hit for some of the strings he won. Feels like when you see Carlos on the defensive, he's looking for his way out by kind of dig jabbing and looking for the counter hit options. You want to see a little bit more stepping there, possibly.
Certainly always in some sort of mental or direct frame advantage. Always playing right in the face.
Oh, the 1+2 grab.
Second throw, evening up the series.
I say, light drop caught on. He's using stance mix up a little bit less. Immediately caught him with just some of the normal pokes that come from Victor. Obviously, the down back 4s has been hitting. He hasn't been blocked on those too much. And even though his down back 4 was punished heavily the one time, he's not afraid to throw it back out again. And I think that's one of the best things about like characters like Victor. When you play these characters, you got to be able to commit to like certain moves. Like, hey, this is punishable, but it also gets me initiated into my offense. So I need to be able to just learn how to place the move, and then boom, we can get back into the offense.
Yeah, it's half of Victor's like full screen game. Like ignore aside from like literally pulling out the pistol. I think trying to commit to the big like while running 1+2 for the full screen mix up, it's -14. A lot of characters in full crouch can just fully launch that. If that's the trick. A lot of times Light Scrap is playing a very excellent mid-low general mix-up.
Oh, what a parry.
And mixing in these parries. Meanwhile, it seems like Carlos has got a better sense on the attack. A lot of very, very clean flash ducks. As well as
the slide on him.
Mixture of counter hits and everything in between. Hence those dick jabs. But finally, one of those power crushes you were calling them out, Uwe. Like there's some solid counterplay.
Yeah. The down 3 counter hit. Now we get the full combo. Go to the wall. Now tailspin. A lot of damage. Plus we got heat. Ooh.
High. Keeping things very, very high. Counter hit tries to almost gets the pickup off the floor.
The slide. I'd be hurt. He tried to sidestep in the slide. Came out faster than the sidestep. Police get going. You hate to see that. Honestly, I want to lock Light Scrap up because why put that hairstyle on? Not gonna lie. That hairstyle is a crime against humanity.
He's fabulous. Look at him.
Hey, shout out to the stylists out there. Whoever did that hairstyle, yeah, you're getting your money taken away from you. Not gonna lie to you.
It's so over. His personal barber is getting cooked.
Oh my god. I remember Arsene went on Twitter.
Oh no.
And they immediately got to like, hey yo, whoever your barber is, get your money. I said, hey man, it didn't even look that bad. They were just
Dude, I remember seeing that, and someone legit said you probably could get a better cut at Supercuts. Like, I can't believe you did that to him.
Hey,
I can't
a better
believe.
cut at Supercuts is crazy. Hey, whoever that barber is, count your days.
I'm so sorry, man.
Hey, count your days, brother. Oh my goodness. Hey, but you can see that Light Scrap. He's running away with the offense a little bit here, but now he got to go back into defensive with dealing with Lee in the hitman stance. Immediately does he said, nah, we ain't going back on defense. We back on offense with it. And now we're going for the full combo. He tailspinned him on the wall, so I don't know if he can get a kill here.
Finish. Gets the wall.
Oh, just missed it.
Erotic hair. You were
Hey, I'm not gonna lie,
literally
Harada care.
199.
That was literally 1% health. Imagine he got up and was able to come back off that. I would have been sick.
That would have been nasty. I love the combo though.
Oh, the down back 4 counter hit.
Yeah, and the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse with Victor. I almost said Richter. Victor. Every wall being explosive, so beneficial for him. Ooh, nice extension.
Oh, the flip of the wall. Oh, that was fire. Oh Lord. I like the creativity. Oh, we can't be dropping them combos. Lord no.
Gauge off the counter hit jabs.
The up 4-1-1 could have hit and wall splat him. Didn't matter because he got it anyway. And we get the wall blast. Oh no, he didn't get it.
Yeah, the weird sidewall hit prevented the wall blast.
Another
the
down
power
3.
crush. Guaranteed off the
DF1.
counter hit and then a down forward 1.
Oh my god.
Final round here. Ooh, we were seeing us in 2-3 walls, I think, already broken here in the clubhouse. Final hits will matter, and the first counter hit. First counter hit of the game goes to Carlos, and he's bringing it all the way to the wall, bursting off it.
Nice.
No, place for Oki.
Oh, another one. He got the combo, but it ends up sidewalling, so you get the full extension of it. He ain't break the 1+2 grab. This might be rough because now he's back against the wall. He got to roll out of there. Now back 4 hits again. Immediate heat smash.
They're keep hitting, but only one of them has counter hit launch. That's what you're looking for. Carlos playing perfectly in time and in tune. Another down back 3 blocking.
He ducked the string but didn't punish it. That's gonna be really rough. No break on the 1 grab. Running 2 hit.
Guesses low, goes mid, lice grab. And those throws not getting broken were brutal. Time and time again. It was 2 or 3 1+2 throws, and then just a generic throw.
Yeah.
No break.
No break on the 1+2 and the 1 throw. That's just the rough. He was probably caught trying to press there more often than just wait for the grab. And it's obvious in that situation. You're trying to look for, hey, let me get him up off the screen as quickly as possible. But, Carlos, he showed his adaptation throughout the set, but I got to give praise to how Victor came back and just did his damn. Shout out to Light Scrap.
Yeah, Light Scrap looked real good. Again, just like playing the offensive positioning mix up super well. Between the running mids, the wall rising 1+2s, and the running lows and the full crouch lows, like Light Scrap always knew how to find little bits of chip damage. They weren't always at counter hit timing, weren't always at the opportune positions, but they were always landing, like getting damage, and forcing Carlos into positions to not press in order to establish his proper timings off counter hits. And that might be half the battle there. If Light Scrap was doing so good at making sure that Carlos wanted to block and respond, then he wasn't pressing any stray attacks or stray checks for when the throw breaks had to come out and was just reacting too late. It all kind of came together there for Light Scrap.
Yeah, like when you just seen like Light Scrap, he was trying to deal with mostly the hitman stance. Obviously, he started opting to do heat smash and trying to do anything armor related. But I think probably the best thing with throughout that set with Light Scrap was just the parries. The parries that he implemented throughout the stances were like beautiful. He parried them at least like 4 times, I believe. It was very like time parry and it completely stopped the interruption. He got back on offense, and now you had Carlos on the defensive trying to figure out when am I going to be able to press again. And also, Carlos wasn't doing enough stepping for the stances for my liking as well, because you want to try to at least get some stepping out the way. Otherwise, you just let a Victor wail on you in the 2D form, acting like this is Dragon Ball Z, my brother. You got to get up out of there.
Yeah, and that's where Victor's at his best, when he knows you're not stepping and can just like running 2 or running 1+2 and just go at you time and time again.
Yeah.
Nice stuff from Light Scrap. He'll be sitting in winners for finals. Update for anyone who's not paying attention to bracket, exclamation point bracket in chat. Kaplurf, Tanjiro the Ripper, RV Chris, and Revengeance are our final 4 in the loser's side bracket.
Yes, sir.
Tanjiro, one of them, will be playing against Carlos, and the other 2 will be playing against the loser of our next set. It's going to be Divine Exorcist Rhythm.
Ooh.
We change in game flow here. This is Shaheen versus Claudio.
Hey, I'm gonna say this. This is grand finals in the winner's semi league. A first to two for a set that should be almost guaranteed a first to two. Sending one of these guys down to losers early is insanity. I always love the black and orange fit that Rhythm throws out here too. I'm surprised
Tiger
you don't have
Shaheen.
a custom. Yeah, Tiger Shaheen is vicious. I'm surprised Divine Exodus don't have a clean custom for Claudio. You know, Claudio the man of style. You gotta take him to Broadway.
His default got style, and you can't take away his gear too. Whoa,
Ooh.
hello.
That's the 4 hits. Oh my god, that move. That move has caused nothing but despair to everyone and everything. Free Joe Budden. Listen, man. I've seen that hit the best of the best players in the world. Bilal to this day is hurt because he got hit with that move into a Ranger. I've never seen such insanity. Ooh, the sidestep on the 444 to the heat smash. Back 4 hits and Rhythm takes the first round.
Oh, tries it and finds the, removal of gray health throw. Nice little command. Goes low.
Yo, leg.
Back to.
Ooh, the 1+2 throw.
Yeah, counter hit. Couldn't break it in time. Tries for a big heat engagement.
Back one
Back
hit.
2. Back 1, excuse me.
That's like one of the best moves to use on Claudio, especially when you have a wall. First, wait, I just now peeped. Look at the bottom left of the screen, my brother.
22 wins, huh?
That's insanity. That means throughout the entire tournament, I don't think he's taken a single loss.
No round losses, maybe. Game losses, not quite.
Yeesh.
And as well as anything he's been doing between bracket matches, any sort of like rank sets. Oh, trying to low, the side step into the huge heat engager. That even things up.
And straight to heat smash.
Yeah, forces a read coming out from Divine Exorcist and does not find it.
Oof.
Starting the round is the same again. Back ones. Big tracking moves coming out right
here.
Like,
trying to let them know ain't no stepping. But I got mine. Ooh.
Yeah, case in point. The stepping keeps going. Rhythm not trying to be locked down at all. It's forcing back ones. Oh. Perfect timing. He
tried back that shit, but couldn't get out of range. EF1s. Oh my god.
Huge Shoryuken, and this damage is
the
insane.
Italian Shoryuken, man.
Into the running two, yep.
Still
Nice stuff in order to catch the get up. Rhythm not allowed to be offensive off of wake up. Goes low. Down forward 1. Checking low again. Some simple pokes so far.
Ooh, the counter hit. Now we going to heat, baby. That move is the bane of everybody's existence.
We are still heat dashing. Nice extension. Can't get to the wall on this pseudo infinite, but still the damage speaks for itself. Back ones, covering space. Wants to stop Rhythm from moving around and poking as much as he has been. So the Shoryukens and the back ones just playing playing the full role that they need to in order to stop Rhythm in his tracks.
Bicep low hits again.
Whoa.
The mix-up coming out of the stance. Oh.
Yeah, these sneak steps.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of. They started out the early game pretty good. Oh. Caught him with the mid out of sneak that time after going low. The chop comes down.
Oh my goodness.
Completed the string. No fear in Rhythm's eyes as he locks down game number 1 on a final round victory.
Yeah, that's vicious. Completing the string there. Especially, I believe Claudio gets a heat engager punish off that. Very risky, but shout out to Rhythm. He said, hey, I trust my gut, and my gut tells me you're going to press. And just like that, he's taking the first game off of Rhythm in this tournament. Or excuse me, off of Divine in this tournament.
Yes.
Misspoke there.
And the first game of this round, trying to get still in first to 2 territory, so trying to get to winners finals.
Yeah.
Important stuff. Oh, empty movement now.
Yeah.
Okay,
Just
into
trying
down
to-
forward two. So it's like,
Yep.
all right, you're gonna run in here, right? You're gonna do it.
Walk into this down 4-2 for me.
Yeah, come on, dude. Come on, just walk into it.
Please walk into the Z. Please walk into the ZF2, my brother. I just want you to walk into it. Just say hi to it. He said walk into this, buddy.
Okay, so it's like, all right, I've had enough of this. You might be able to.
He gets to the wall, but he doesn't get the
didn't
wall break.
With the wall break,
he
I'm pretty
could've
sure
got
that
the-
combo could have ended.
A back 1-2 could have hit. Look at the.
Okay.
Hey, every time I say something and he gets hit by this move, I might lose my mind. I'm not gonna lie to you.
This is such a weird level these two are trying to play on. Because Rhythm is insistent on the low game. He is attacking those shins and will mix in mids afterward. While Divine Exorcist is insistent on not blocking lows and instead trying to step, fearing the big mid launchers and the big mid like heat engages. It's like, you can poke all you want. I'm going to make sure I'm winning in the big game rather than the little game.
Man, getting hit with this Italian Shoryuken has been killing me.
It's been brutal. Power crush into those big mids. Finally, he commits to a block low, not wanting to let Rhythm extend that offense, but Rhythm one step ahead.
Yeah, it was a really tough mix-up because if he doesn't block low there and Rhythm does the low heat engager out of that sneak stance, you die there anyway. So it's like, hey, I'm making a good guess here, and I'm just going to have to live with the result.
Oh, the whiff punish is crazy.
Oh,
into
no.
the Shoryuken on the kip up. Doesn't have heat to extend this combo though, and no way to get it to the wall. And just has to pin him down in the corner, and the pokes will do it.
Mid.
No mix up.
Ooh. Billsman.
Tries for the Shoryuken again. Maybe seeing an attack get up. No dice. Ooh, heat smash out of the corner and right into the fray.
Lows. Oh my goodness. Ooh, the Italian Shoryuken try to hit again. He said, check your ankles, buddy. I think what makes Rhythm so unique as a fighter, because he can always flip between playing the small Tekken and going crazy in just a matter of like 2 seconds.
He's got to crack it up now. And
there it is.
That's a huge heat engager. You saved this resource for exactly this reason, to bring us to a final round of game number 2. Rhythm potentially on winner's finals point here if he can take it out, but no dice. It's just a simple like 4-4. Nothing crazy from Divine Exorcist, who's getting caught again in the tempo warp, wish punishing the crouch jab.
Try to DF2. Please walk into this DF2. Oh, no, he tried to go for the up 4-4. Ooh. Power crush.
Heat dash. Trying for the running 2. He's looking for plus frames. Looking for more. Spending the starburst. It's a dangerous position to be in.
He was waiting on the side. No duck. Low high to end off this round and game. Divine Exorcist taking game 2 over Rhythm. Now we got to go to a final game to see who's going to be going to the winner's side.
Right, straight back, same stage.
Winner's final. Oh, Lord.
Yeah. Divine Exorcist just needling and needling at the end of that game 1. Or game 2, rather. Bringing us to a final game. What a counter hit trade.
What a
catch.
Beam.
This
Hold
gets
on.
to the wall.
Smash. Beam. Damage.
Oh, he's got a gun.
He's got a gun. The Yu Hakusho. Ooh, Lord, the tailspin. Oh, Lord, he gonna do it again?
Gets the wall break, recharges the starburst. It's important combo weaving there.
Get off me.
Nice throw break. Tracking moves into that big old soccer kick.
Hop
kick. Divine Exorcist find different answers for some of this extended pressure Rhythm's been putting on. If you're going to try and pressure low, those hop kicks are ready and waiting. Oh, tried to check that time. Didn't fully charge again. These forwards. So dangerous. Okay, down forward 4 series, connecting. Trying for more plus frames, keeping the jabs going. Down forward 1, nothing crazy. Rhythm, regaining control, gaining some heat back.
Ooh. Going to heat, dashes through. Oh, got the wall splat. Full wall combo here. Damage.
Nice, keeping it safe too to compensate for the sidewall. Knew he had the round there, did not want to screw it up.
Hop kick, he said, we don't care about your down 1-2s, baby.
Yeah, not concerned at all. Saving these resources too. Rhythm's been a fan of not burning heat too early, especially using it to wait out some of the Claudio heat usage. That install is powerful.
Yeah, and also, he used it really well to come back in that last round just in case. So it's always good that you manage your heat really well. Like how Divine, he's already out of it. And now if Rhythm goes into heat here, he's probably going to have the advantage in most neutral situations, like we just said.
Yeah, it's important for Claudio to use the heat early to get his install online ASAP, but Shaheen does not have that detriment. He doesn't have that extra mechanic going for him. You can always just utilize your heat engagers, heat dashes, and heat bursts as you see based on the context. And Rhythm has been finding real good usage for those heat bursts and heat timings in general.
No duck on the 1, 2, 3.
Whoa, a slide. First time
side
we've seen a
step,
slide connect.
Tail. Oh, do we get
him off the wall. We can break this wall here if we can get to it. Heat burst to extend the combo more. The sidewall screwed things up. Guess for game. Guessing right once, twice. Still in a last hit position. We're insisting on the mids till finally the low comes down to Rhythm in a dangerous spot, but knowing to stay on the ground to avoid the heat smash from Divine Exorcist, playing that final round perfectly, gets the win and the set to seal his place in winners finals.
Yeah, so shout out to Rhythm. He's gonna be in winners finals, good against Light Scrap and Divine Exorcist. Going down a loser's fight between the winner of, I believe, is it Kaplurf?
That's Carlos. So he'll play the winner of RV Chris.
RV Chris Revengeance. Revengeance is the Brian player. He's really good. I fought him in tournament before. I had our back and forth. But RV Chris and losers this early. Oh my God, that means that they're gonna have another grand final set in the loser side just for our first 2. That's insane.
Yeah, Light Scrap was the one that put RV Chris down to losers, and oh, hello train. Excuse me, I live real close to a train station. Happens. But yeah, I mean our bracket's starting to get a little messy. RV Chris Revengeance, that'll be Clive and Brian. Tanjiro and Kaplurf as well is going to be Jin and Yoshimitsu, which is what we're going to be getting next.
Yeah, I can't wait to see it. I fought Tanjiro before. He fights like a very unique style of Yoshi. He stays away from like the Yoshi things for a little while, then he'll immediately remember he's Yoshi and then start doing the Yoshi gimmicks and whatnot. But he's a really good player. He looks for his timings. He tries to get his counter hits out, and when he gets his offense going, he's a hard player to stop. But I definitely know of Kaplurf's Jin. The offense, the routine, has always been like 1-on-1 with other players. So I can't wait to see this match.
Yeah, Jin always had like a pretty solid like matchup spread into characters like Yoshimitsu. Like Jin just like so fundamentally solid that playing into the weirder characters is pretty reliable because his small Tekken game isn't like the greatest in the game, but it's still really solid. Just 2-1 as an existence just keeps characters locked down so reliably. Not even going into the counting the extension or the super extension 4 or 4-4. Still cutting things down and keeping things chaotic is kind of Yoshi's half of the game, and Tanjiro especially
immediately
very effective at it.
Went to the Zen stance to get the dive kick. Now 2 hits. Oh, 2-4. Get up, buddy. And stay on that flow. Down 2 again.
We are committing to these down 2s. Tanjiro not ready to react to any of them. Heading into stance, caught, despite the couple of ducks. Bad breath.
Alone.
We're moving.
Dive kick. I think that's also a very annoying move for someone like Yoshi to deal with as well. He's like, have a taste of your own medicine. You think about flashing, not dive kicking. What you gonna do now?
Especially if you're staying
Ooh,
mobile.
the DF2.
If you're not staying mobile. Big pickup here. Oh, not quite getting to the wall, but does get the health lead. Oh, running 3 into the forward 1+2. Stop stepping forward. Keep your distance.
Yeesh. Immediately.
Keep your distance.
Like you want hits to another down 2. Down 2's giving him a lot of mileage right now. The parry to the can. And
Parry
we still got
on
the
Yoshimitsu blade. Able to get the extension off the down forward 2. Oh, and then played the Oki situation after. Trying to fake out. Oh, no break on the throw. The 1+2 throw comes down again. Sky drop. Rainbow drop, rather. Man, it is. We're in the bag on both sides. We're seeing forward 1+2s, like various stance cancels, like the different ways to get into stances, and it all coming together on both sides.
Oh, the flash. There it is.
Wall's already bursted, but that's okay. Yoshi prefers the corner Oki anyway, except he gets blocked. Blocked for a huge opening, drops
we don't
the combo.
launch. Oh, that might be vicious, but we got the grab. I think what's really rough here is Tanjiro could have ended this round already. I don't know if Clerf is going to make a pay for it, but right now, the fact that Clerf isn't dead is a detriment to what Tanjiro could do because he got no heat right now.
Oh, we trying to.
We got a punish, but we got to go for the kill punish there. That might be rough. Oh, the dive kick doesn't hit. Flash, we're not taking none of that. Beat him down till he do the ground. I'm sorry, Clerf. You ain't win a motherfucking round with a brooms at chat.
3-0 and a handshake, and even like Tanjiro kind of left some damage on the table. I mean, none of the down 2s were blocked, or very few of them. He had the flash on the responding while rising 4s, but he could have ended that round earlier off of the Blackwing Rondo getting blocked. That is launch punishable by every member of the cast.
Like, man, letting that one go, it scares me because it got me thinking, like, oh my God. The fact he just got away with murder right now and he could be dead, it almost just said, all right, bro, you can come back. That's how it looks to me on my perspective of things, of course. But shout out to Tanjiro. He's been playing his game. I think really Clerf is having a hard time kind of getting the offense going against Tanjiro. Tanjiro's sitting there stonewalling him out until he can get back on offense.
Tough stuff for sure. Going to randomize the stage, seeing who's able to hold things steady. It looks like Tanjiro just generally had better composure. As much as we called out like the miss punishes and the slight whiffs and the lack of like pure clean gameplay and coverage, he did do enough, and that's kind of the point to keep things stable in a bracket experience. Like, yeah, I might not be launch punishing or blocking every low, but I am finding my offense. I am running my offense. I am like finding the combos that I need or the punishes that I need. I'm not sure about it. Maybe I'll just go for the safe heat engager or just keep up with the pokes.
What an outfit,
though.
Oof, we gave him a cape. He said, I'm the real protagonist now. He didn't engage though. Good break on the one grab.
The back foot off of the heel. And again, attacking during it. Always keeping Clerf.
Oh, what a parry to the can.
Nice. Nice response there from Clerf.
He's like, hold on.
He gets the wall.
Damn it.
Engager to extend.
Down 4.
Some low pokes.
Immediately try to go for the heat smash.
Keeping everything covered. Meanwhile, Clerf trying to move forward.
Back to 1.
Back 2-1. Keeping pokes. The pokes are important. Back 2-1. Those long range checks, as well as down 4 especially. So good.
Shooting Gager again. Good block on the low.
Putting the sword away. Wants to keep it for forward 1+2s and everything like that.
I'm off.
Always looking to shut things down at the range of his sword. Getting to the sidewall again. Oh, the sidewall messed up the conversion, but we're spinning. Your +2, nice duck.
Oof. You gotta think about it. He's high 1-1 right now. This is not the position you want to be in if you're a good player. The one thing you don't want to do is try to give Yoshi any momentum. Right now, he got Yoshi on the ropes because he's gonna go to the wall here. Now he's dealing with a full combo. And what's the mix-up?
And the OP goes for the mid. Electric out of the devil step. Oh no, he burst here. Not allowed. Alright, time to ignite the floor. Get the Ifrits in the background, battling it out. Oh, block on the hell sweep. Ooh, huge opener. 56. Extending. Burning heat early.
Let's see the mix-up here. Get him off of me.
No rainbow drop here. Rainbow drop also would blow up the floor. Instead, we get an opportunity to do it off of this combo. Yes, sir. We are taking that floor blast and we're going all the way back to the center. Caught
damage again. No duck on the high there.
Man, a perfect 7 golden letters. Keeping things real contained to bring us to a final round. Survival point for Kapler. Trying to stay in this top 8. But Tanjiro's got other ideas. Back to 1 for
flash.
You can't check so liberally against Yoshi. That 6-frame flash will keep things honest. Will keep you honest.
That demonic move.
Oh, nice call out. Using flash a little too much on some of these checks as we find a wall. Down 4. Nice hesitation. Tanjiro had that little flash movement forward before blocking, and the rainbow drop brings us basically to a final hit. A duck, but he was floated. But it doesn't matter. This should end the round, end this game, and seal us into a game 3.
Right now, I feel really confident in Kapler getting his offense back and his confidence back, because when you deal with Yoshi, you can always be deteriorated from like, hey, I can't press here, I can't do this. He's getting away from my strings, but he's able to fight through it right now, and I can't wait to see if Kapler can actually take this. Shout out to Tanjiro though. He's obviously still going with his regular offense game because hey, he ain't doing nothing to completely negate it. I'm gonna just keep on riding with it.
It's those flash callouts from a little earlier that are going to be, see how frequent they become. Oh, we're going to the stage transition a little early after this wall blast. Get the finisher to force Kapler into the corner. Helicopter mix-up. It's the mid.
The mid.
Kapler ducking for the throw that was shown off a little earlier.
Ooh, the flash again. Just like that, Tanjiro takes the first round.
These flashes have been huge. They've been always at the perfect timing.
Yeah, oh, the wall sending 2 hits. Now we're going for the full combo. I believe we're going to break the ground. Oh, dive kick. What an optimal combo. Immediately gets another tailspin. Ugh. Dive kick again. Get up and block it, buddy. 4-4.
Going to the stance a whole lot and choosing not to heat dash off of the forward 3. Instead, keeping things stable, but now heat is on the side of Tanjiro. See how if he chooses to spend it, ducks under the Zanshin 1. Oh yeah. Not allowed to do that in his face.
Ooh.
Sword is still out in hand though, so it's hard to go for. Oh, he puts it away. Wants those openings. Keeping the kicks down. Hop knee, evasive. Gonna see out the rest of the time more than likely. 1 hit away, poking. Just needs to block. Blocks the hell sweep.
Oh Lord. Tanjiro up 2 rounds. Don't give him the brooms again, buddy. Fight back.
After
the side step 2.
After a tight 5-round game 2, This is starting to head towards game 1 territory of sweep, but we find another hard parry. You gotta flex that as a that's one of the few parries that can parry weapons. Oh, dashing around.
Look,
cancels the stance.
Oh, he doesn't get the unblockable low.
I swear that sword just went right through Jin's ankles.
Hey, it's all right with me. I hope we keep missing.
Now, season 1 Yoshi has scarred someone, it seems.
Man, Yoshi has scarred me, period. That Tekken 7 version, you was able to tailspin again. It was so vicious. Ooh, beat him down till he doodle brown. I'm sorry, Kaplurf, you ain't win a mother freaking around. Where my brooms at, chat? That man, Tanjiro went beast mode. No Gohan.
Excellent stuff here. Games 1 and 3. Oh, there he is. He's got the poster and everything. Looking good. Hell of an arc. Love that shit.
Thank
you. Now, the Tanjiro just seemed like he was in full command of like game tempo. Like when you represent Flash so often, and we'll probably end up seeing it in some of these replays, but between Flash and forward 1+2 and the many down forward ones that were poked out, you're inevitably going to condition Kaplurf to say, I want to whiff punish one of these, so I need to make a call out on one of these timings or on a duck, as we saw like a nice little duck and punish there using the Nightwing skin. I think it looks like looks kind of cool. All the same, it was a real solid like control of tempo by sheerly representing those options in heavy amounts in games 1 and 2, and then in game 3 we saw a lot more of the duck and launches as opposed to Kaplurf's forward, as opposed to checking Kaplurf's forward movement with like keep out tools.
I just
slightly different, a lot more value.
Yeah, I seen Tanjiro get a lot more comfortable throughout that match, and I think that's what really gave him the edge. But right now, RV Chris versus what? Arden.
You good?
Yep, I'm disconnected. For RB Chris versus Revengeance, y'all. I definitely think like this is gonna be a really good match because Brian versus Clive. Surprisingly enough, I don't see this all too often. Like you would think you would see it probably a little bit more with the overseas players and whatnot, but you don't get to see it.
Yeah, the more I watch RV Chris, like the more I really wanted to see him come out to some more stuff, or whether one of these TWT events or something of the like, because he is just impressing by the minute, playing Clive in I think a really flexible and fantastic way. A lot of representation of the Phoenix Shift 1+2 or 3+4.
Ooh, the counter hit! Oh my god. Azim combos, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god, he said another one. Oh my god.
You can get up. I'm going to counter hit you again.
He's just like, straight. Hey, listen, we don't care for the combo. Ooh, oh my goodness.
He tried to taunt jet upper him.
What I know he did. It was supposed to work. Oh lord, he got the tailspin with the down back 2-1.
Sets up for the heat string. Does not commit.
Ooh, down 4-1 series hit. 4-1
dash off.
Yep. 3.
Yo,
rounds. the down 4 strings that Clive pull up with is vicious. I like the back 2 for the guarantee 1+2 on hit there. Ooh, sidestep 2-1.
Yeah, the heat dash along with it. Oh, Titan did not break the wall.
That was crazy.
Instead, we're getting the wall standing. Building up.
Oh, there it is. Wall standing 3.
This combo needs to be huge. Instead, we're running out of space. Oh,
Hatchet.
Love the forward movement. Incinerator.
Hatchet. Oh, no punish.
Revengeance is the one with the heat, though. Spends the heat burst.
No Doug, but the sidestep heat smash. Oh, my goodness.
Keeping it easy. Revengeance playing a devastating forward movement game. RV Chris is trying to keep him out and does so with that string. Another heat string as well, going into Phoenix Shift.
He tried to go for the G-Clef with the 1-2-4. While standing 3 on stand up again, that is the most vicious way to get launched by Brian, man. You just think you could keep your offense going because he's about to stand up and catch your next move. Nope, while standing 3.
Requiem pauses during the incinerator. It still burns up the snake eyes. Oh, hatchet. Check your legs. Check your legs. It's final round.
Quick little down 4-2-1 there just to end the round. Oh my God,
the knees,
man. The wall sitting 3s are vicious. Now we're gonna see full wall combo there.
Oh, ends on Requiem instead of ending on the up forward ones. Oh, doesn't need him.
Oh
Harvey Chris getting brutalized. Finally a toe kick to keep things down. Down back 4s. And goes mid. Harvey Chris trying for a duck and launch maybe, or at very least a way to find a heat engager, but you can't be that greedy when Brian is feeling that aggressive against you. What a maneuver. What a reverse 30 coming down from Revengeance. Down 2 rounds.
Yep, and came right back to it. And just like that, Revengeance go up 1-0 against Harvey Chris, the pride of Mexico. I think really when you have to see like this matchup, you can see like whenever the strings were like obviously getting to Revengeance and whatnot, you felt like he didn't have the defensive options to deal with it or whatnot. But once he got back on offense, you just think, what is Clive going to do here other than possibly power? Like, Clive just got to sit here and try to either step whatever string is coming out, or he just got to endure it until he can go back on offense.
I think it's a lot of what needs to come down is the as you're saying, like the offense from RV Chris cannot be so short lingering. Like whether it be with lows, right? Apparently a lot more with side steps here. Like RV Chris needs to like represent the evasiveness and willingness to check a little more. Else Revengeance, he seemed perfectly comfortable attacking with these giant hatchet kicks and mixing in down forward ones and incinerators and requiems as well. So trying to keep him honest is half the battle, but it's hard when you're always trying to find the timings that Brian doesn't want you to attack at.
4-4-2-2-2 4-2-2-1. Oh, we got and the 4-1+2 to break the wall.
How far can we go here?
2-2 to another wall. 1+2. Now we get the full combo.
That's far. Man,
yes.
The underground arena. Perfect timing. And RV Chris, again, a quick 2 rounds.
Oh my God, another knee
3.
counter hit. He's like, I'm not letting you off the hook.
Yo, Revengeance, when he's feeling, when his back is against the wall from a round perspective, he is putting in that empty movement like crazy. Forward movement, jabs, catches the float. Oh, and sidesteps the kip up, but not enough of that 1+2 demon breath. Okay.
Ooh, I thought he got the counter hit there to get the knockdown. And instead, he immediately gets hit with a... Oh, while standing 1 hit? Ooh, this is going to be a lot of damage. Oh, no, he went for the wall carry. Ugh. Didn't matter. Incinerate.
Most of the time, Revengeance was doing 2 of those as well. 2 hatchet kicks before going incinerator. Mix up on the sequence there, gets him around. Oh man. Again, RV Chris trying to represent hitboxes. We're seeing 4 1+2s. We're seeing the sidestep 2s as well. Oh, not able to get the heat engagement. Instead, we're just using the burst immediately. Hatchet kick. Jesus. Brutalizing the legs.
Ooh, my legs. Oh, pressed on the sidestep 2-1.
Oh, it didn't quite connect. The orbit, no punish on the orbital, but we complete the string. 2-2-2.
Just like that, RV Chris puts himself on the board, and now we have a final game, ladies and gentlemen.
Final game looked just as dominant as the last time, but actually completed the 3rd round. Like those kept the early game going, the early momentum going. Game 3 will be a tale of 2 timings. And
yes, it will. Yes, it will.
Yeah, perfectly based around the initiative that whoever gets it seems to not really let it go.
Yeah. Honestly, I want to see a little bit more counter hits come out of Revengeance. I've seen we got the counter hit on certain things like the 1-2-4s, the while standing threes. You see,
There you go.
Need to see a little bit of back one there because Clive will opt to do longer moves, who allows back one to kind of ride that matchup.
Especially with the amount of lows that are coming out here, the down back fours, the down twos, or down ones rather.
Ooh. Rum.
Down 1+2 for the finish. And instantly, RV Chris turns up the timing. Tries for 4-3, but nice step. Revengeance trying to find those big pokes. 1-1-2. Side step. Those two. Jesus, RV Chris keeping up the pressure. Flash takes the cannonball straight, but not the hugest punish. Okay. Tried for the full string to keep tracking, but RV Chris did not give it up. Instead, we get a couple heat strings just to keep the ball rolling. Oh, man.
Vicious. Up 2 rounds already on Revengeance. Can Revengeance come back with a century? Ooh,
Revengeance always ends up finding himself down 2 rounds. The orbital this time, though, RV Chris feels like he's purely riding that wave. The tornado. Oh, almost able to get the extra Zantetsuken hit. Wow. Okay. Immediate timings are the name of the game, and we're stopping Revengeance from putting out any pressure.
Is that dead?
Not quite.
Oh, just missed it. Lost in the 3 hit. Oh, he hit him. He did it with the claw twice. That was vicious. Beat him down till he doodle brown. I'm sorry, Revengeance. You ain't win a mother freaking round. What a broom's that, chat? Oh my god.
The double unblockable getting caught up. That is brutal.
He was trying to hit him with the Scorpion. That was super dope.
It's the immediate timings. It's just getting in there and getting on it. Brian is a fantastic character, but where he wants to be is for you to try and contest his range, contest various ranges where he's comfortable. We saw the real Brian gameplay with like the dash in forward threes, or the mix up between hatchet kicks and incinerators. But Clive can throw all of that for a loop because of how like snowbally he is, and how quickly he can just get you down and force you to take long strings that are safe and absolutely powerful. Not to mention always being able to contest that range with a giant sword. Man, brutal.
Ooh, Lord.
It's so much damage, too. That is going to get RV Chris, though, into the losers quarterfinals set. One of 2. Carlos 98K and Tanjiro the Ripper. Oof. Divine Exorcist against RV Chris. Jesus, Divine Exorcist RV Chris for 5th?
Yep.
Are you kidding?
Yep. Yep, I tell you, we getting grand final matches in losers semis, in 1st to 2s where these should be 1st to 3s. But shout out to Carlos 98K and obviously shout out to Revengeance. I believe this was his highest placement as well. Kaplurf, I believe this was one of his highest placements, and Light Scrap, this is guaranteed his highest placement. Just some new faces that are back into the bracket that I'm happy to see. Man, it's gonna be a lot of fun to watch this top 8 unfold.
It's already been a whole lot of fun, and we're not even halfway through it. Every single set has been 2-1 thus far, so everyone playing hot going into this Wednesday night fight.
Yeah, I think what's going to be like genuinely one of the toughest things is obviously fighting one of those big demons down there in the loser bracket between RV Chris and Divine Exorcist. And dealing with one of them is already going to be enough as it is. And then obviously one of these guys in winners finals got to go down to losers. And when you got to deal with them on a run back to a 1st to 3, it might get scary.
Yeah, the loser of Rhythm and Lie Scrap will be just waiting with bated breath because like Lie Scrap probably doesn't want to try the rematch against RV Chris. Like Divine Exorcist is an absolute killer. Tanjiro is always been a tricky Yoshimitsu, so you never know what you're gonna get in a set like that. Like they're just they'll wait in losers finals whenever that set resolves, which will be after these next two losers quarterfinal sets. First off being Carlos and Tanjiro, Lee versus Yoshi.
Yeah,
man, it's the weirdo night tonight.
Hey, listen, I
That's
don't mean to disrespect. I need to see a Lee in top three. If we can get the Lee into top three, hey, I'm cheering for you, Carlos, but you got to get right.
That's you said it to start off there. There she is. There she is. Now you said it to start off of this stream, and I was just like instantly like, "Oh, this is gonna be a good time," because Lee Chaoba is way too underrated. The amount of time that you see like Lee players complain over nothing bothers the hell out of me.
Listen. You gotta find some of the Lee players that weren't complaining, because they literally showed like, yo, this character still can kill y'all. Like, this character can be insane. And then you know what they said? All right, we heard enough of the outrage. We're gonna buff them. And then next thing you know, what happened? Now the same Lee players that was giving people hell in bracket is giving them even more hell. And the people that were complaining about Lee still ain't doing nothing. Like, genuinely, I think
you're right.
It kills me because it's like the same people that complain about their characters usually end up don't doing much after they get buffed.
Yeah, some career 2-2ers there, and that's sometimes you just gotta buckle down and figure out the intricacies. And it's nice to see characters.
You gave him 2. Shout out to you.
Oh damn!
Career 2-2. You got him on a 1 KD.
I'm a little generous. Sometimes.
Hey, man. Listen,
I'm all.
Everyone has a right to complain about their character, though. But
of course,
man, that Lee one was kind of like it was freaky.
It was a little much.
Yeah, like come on. You're talking about characters that need to be buffed. Like, oh, get me started. We got
none of them do. None of them.
But the Oscar one, we're paying for that right now.
Yeah, exactly. Asuka didn't need to be bumped, and now she's crazy. Now she's crazy. No, I'm all for buffs to consistency. Like if moves should work how they should.
Yes.
But he did not need buffs to his damage, especially because of so many of the guaranteed extensions that both characters like Lee and Yoshi tend to sport. It's like, oh, if you get a knockdown, you get these guaranteed unscaled follow-ups. It's like, well, that's still really good damage, like regardless of what the combo counter says.
And Lee, he plays purely off of like stance, punishing, and just completely like catching you with counter hits. And when you're playing a character like that, one counter hit could be like the end of the game. And Lee has multiple of them that launch.
Yeah, he's tough, but he's rewarding. All the same, though, Tanjiro is taking advantage of the more passive style that Carlos tends to go with. A lot more poking, a lot of tracking highs, trying to keep things locked down to get a sense of timing.
Oh, the jump sweep!
And Tanjiro is having all of that. It's like, you're going to let me do what I want? Bet I'm going to pull out the textbook.
He said, alrighty. 4-4-3 hits, though. Running 3-4. Running 3-4 again.
Instantly canceling the Hitman stance, though.
Oh,
Doesn't commit. Instead, finds the mid, and that's going to seal the fate after that heat dash. One round apiece.
Sure. Let's see.
Down 4-2. Just putting it out there. You're trying to get him to come
close. Lord.
Generic throw. Nice tech roll to get away from the grounded hit. Letting the heat smash loose. Does not really need the heat to hold steady.
Running 3. Oh, he's falling.
He tried it.
Oh my god.
Running 3-4. Spinning. Oh, the
DF1.
The Indian stance.
Oh, trying to get another DF1 in there, but couldn't. Tanjiro knocks him down, and we got a round 4. Tanjiro up 2-1. Back 4 hits.
Tanjiro is throwing off every check timing that Carlos was at.
Flash, there it is.
With utility like that, it's an uncharged flash, but it's still guaranteed the heat engager. got a ton of health back. Carlos in the health lead for round number 4, though. And just backing off, not wanting to mess with the approaching Tanjiro until he finds that timing. Finds the tornado and guarantees the down 3 after. Nice stuff from Carlos, bringing us to a final round. Everything's been final round here tonight, Uwe.
Yes, it has. Like, everybody is here to scrap right now. You gotta show love to these players, especially since there are a bunch of new faces. They trying to put stake in, like, hey, I'm someone to watch out for whenever these brackets pop up.
Always intimidating, trying to do well, get some better seeding, get some better tournaments, get some better results. Forward 1+2, instant heat smash into the Dragonfly, then canceled it out, finishing out the combo, finishing out the round and the game. Game 1 to Tanjiro.
And just like that, Tanjiro, he's up 1-0 against Carlos. I wonder what's the adaptation for Carlos is just possibly getting a little bit more heavy in the mix. Obviously, you want to be wary of the flash, but I feel like he's getting away with not really having to deal with the hitman stances as much as some of his other fights were. Back for 3 hits. 3. Oh, immediately went for the side step 2-1.
Tanjiro burns heat
doubt.
pretty early. Most of the time in matches, he wants to get that established lead first and foremost. Barely gets that heat smash off, puts it in Dragonfly.
4-4-3 hits. Running 3 4s. He said, nah, we're going for the full crouch low. Nah.
Oh, hello, we're putting out... we pulled out every new move, and then a lot of them got stepped. Carlos picking some proper defensive options, finds the heat smash. Doesn't commit to the slide, instead, while standing 4, a few times over, poking, finally the low reaches those ankles. Damn, Yoshi got the chucks on. That's crazy. Again, early heat burst. Drops the combo.
Back 4 hits.
Yeah, a little out of sequence. Cutting down the space. Again into Dragonfly, but the mid getting beaten through by that heat burst.
Oh, the launcher.
Last time he went into that stance, it was the sword pogo stance. It was the low that came out after. Just keeping the mix-up going. All these different ways to enter a lot of different stances.
4-3 hits. 4-4-3. Back 4. There it is. Come on.
64 damage, just like that. Spending the heat burst in order to get the guaranteed grounded into the nice heat dash setup. Love the 4-4-3. The Hitman stance ducked under. It ducked under the Dragonfly.
Oh, heat engage.
Okay. This heat engage has to
be
the
running
well,
3-4. He said, we do not care.
No worries at all.
Flash immediately. Not letting none of that slide.
Rainbow drop as well. Instantly half health. Mixing in the normal throw. Breaking things down. Normal throw. Getting broken again. Tries for some evasiveness. Oh, misses the heat engager. Looks for the poke, but no dice. The wall standing 4 closing things out. Carlos looked for anything, looked for everything, didn't get anything.
Now back 3 hits. We go for the hop kick. I'm not letting none of it slide. We might be able to get to the wall.
On this stage? If you wanted to heat dash, maybe, but instead we're just getting there the old-fashioned way through sheer pressure. We're at that wall, but we're missing the Dragonfly grab. Carlos with a chance. Heat dash. Not choosing to take the plus frames, and that's why I was trying to sniff out the timing for one of those big reversals. No heat on either side. We're playing some
he said full crouch low, no break on the 1+2 grab. This is a tight sequence. Down 3, but don't get the pickup. That could have been death, and just like that, Tanjiro wins the set 2-0 against Carlos 98 and takes him out of the tournament in 5th place. Shout out Carlos, man. Shout out Carlos.
I'm dead. That is tough. You had the counter hit. You had the launch. You had at least something.
Yeah,
Didn't get anything. Allowed
easily.
for a quick get up. And Tanjiro took the world and more right after that.
Hate to see it, but obviously shout out to those two players. They gave us a really great match, and I can't wait to see the next one because now we gotta deal with Divine versus RV Chris. Oh, last time we seen Divine versus RV Chris, it was the grand finals about a week ago or so, or 2 weeks I believe, where RV Chris and Divine did a Clive mirror.
Oh, just absolutely tragic. They did a Clive mirror. Interesting.
Yes, so he didn't think the Claudio was working, so he ended up switching up over to Clive, and then when he switched over to Clive, he got the reset. But after the reset, shout out to RV Chris, he locked in and he won the next set, I believe 3-1.
Nice stuff to defend your main, spending a lot of time with the character. You hope you're able to spend time learning the mirror too, fully understanding the frame data, knowing the punishes. It'd be interesting to see if we see that here of these final two non-US members in bracket. I think they're both from Mexico as well.
Mexico.
Probably the best connection they both had all night, to be honest.
Sir. They ain't got to worry about the online coming from Mexico to NA, or excuse me, Mexico to the United States, because we're all NA. But man, I just wonder, is he going to go for the mirror again, or are we going to see Claudio Clive?
It's hard to say. I think we're probably seeing... Okay, yeah, we are seeing the Claudio. Knowing that the Clive did well in the mirror is interesting to have in the back pocket, especially in a 1-2 territory.
Yeah.
But, I like the start with the Claudio. I think Claudio
makes the most sense.
It makes the most sense. I think the character is too flexible to not at least give it an attempt, especially as your main guy.
Yeah.
Plus, you can really shut down with these close range side steps.
Ooh, 4-2-1 hits. Now we got 3+4 out of Phoenix Shift. Oh, he got hit with the 2 of the Phoenix Shift.
Missed the 4-4-3 as well.
Ooh.
Oh, and finds the grab off that initial power crush. It was just a generic throw, though. Not too much damage. Torval.
Ooh, the sweep.
Huge.
The sweep was perfect.
I didn't know if the sidewall would break, but it certainly did, and we're going to guarantee the wall after. Down 4-1 into the prominence at 1+2. I believe that's what it's called.
Oh, back 2 immediately. He's trying to see if he can get a big sneaky guarantee in there.
Oh, it's just called Flame Flash. Forward 1+2 is prominence. All the same. Oh my lord. Ramu kind of out to play, throwing out every different ranged option.
Ooh, the steps.
Divine Nexus he's only been committing to short side steps, trying to mix in like sidestep 4s. Not been enough to step out of the way of some of Clive's larger moves. Yeah, that's the round. 100 damage off of that wall rising. What a launch! What a punish!
It still makes me mad that this is a 1-2.
Yeah, especially with how RV Chris is playing this. Like, he's moving fast. He's very certain. We saw launches and punishes off of down 4-3. Like, really understanding the string offense from Kali and knowing the weaknesses.
The sweep immediately.
Tries for it again. Gets blown up though. These ducks and big punishes are kind of keeping RV Chris very much locked in. Caught him jumping. Heat smash to lock him down further. Chasing. No dice. Instead, it's just going into Phoenix Shift Raw, keeping things at this very tight range 0.
4-2-2.
Needs a hit though.
While standing 1-2.
And he finds it.
Beat him down till he doo-doo brown. I'm sorry, Divine. Watch the movie because you ain't win a motherfucking round. Where the broom's at? Where's what? Where the brooms at? Chat. Jesus. Get up.
Wow. The unique ender?
What you
And
think?
oh damn.
I really
RV
wish we got more of
Chris.
those for the characters. Unique endings after they beat them.
Yeah, after beat with a rage art, like yeah, that'd be sick.
Possibly, with most characters just having different movesets. Ooh, oh, dang.
Yeah, this counter hit means a lot. He got to the wall, knocking down.
Ooh,
just for the running too. I like it. Just keep your hit going. You got to use Starburst at least a couple times more. Got one more usage. Oh, and one more is all you need.
Ooh, damage.
Keeps the tracking going with that simple mid follow up. And now here we are.
Ooh, no punish on the power crush on the 13.
Sidestep 2-1 for the heat dash. We get to the wall. Ramu doesn't connect though. It's just a weird hit of the wall. Titan's there though.
Ooh,
Phoenix shift plus frames.
Phoenix shift 3 plus 4 was plus, I believe, 6. Vicious.
Yeah. Plus 6 and with the swing on that pole, it's pretty tracking as well. So you just have to take the mix up after. Oh my god.
Oh, 2 1-hits. Back one, no dice. There we go. He said one of these gonna hit. Size of 2 tries to hit, don't matter. Get them off me, coach. Run into. Ooh, I said one moves in hit. Doesn't matter. We go for the heat smash. We're not going for none of this. Beyond that.
Tries for the big Shoryuken, no dice. Instead, simple heat engager follow-up. Ramu down 1 plus 2. We're still challenging the forward 2 string plus frames. Down forward 1, but the trade sets up for this combo, which should convert into Rage Art. He spends it. Oof. This might not end the game.
He's super good. Ooh, Harada care!
Yeah,
Harada!
It was full scaling with a whole lot of damage already done. But just a simple poke.
He was supposed to be dead.
He got there. Oh, nice punish off catching the slide. Spent the Starburst immediate though. Divine Exorcist is not interested in wasting any time. Trying to shut down RV Chris before he can get going. Back one, no dice. Instead, the Flame Bash.
Yeesh. Immediately.
There's some of those sidestep 4s. It's been hard to integrate more sidesteps against RV Chris's heavy offense. Sidestep 2-1. Looking for more.
Yeah, I would like to see a little bit more of like the sidestep game mix from Claudio. And that's crazy to say because it's really, I don't like Claudio at all. But if I get to see Divine Claudio, that'll be like, okay, it's a good day.
He's playing it well. He's trying to keep it close to the chest. Oh my god, he bet it all. He bet it all, and that's going to seal it. That's going to bring us to a final round, survival round for Divine Exorcist, because he didn't quite feel comfortable with the like 3% lead he had, or wherever he was at. Took the initiative, got blown up for it, and still, Divine Exorcist in a solid spot. Spends the Heat Smash. This does get a solid wall position, but the tech roll away. Doing a nice job for RV Chris. Half health already, but that's no problem to a Heat Clive. Instantly, health is even. Divine Exorcist trying to wait it out, and waits and finds his mark. No, the drop combo. Gives an opportunity that he does not cash in on RV Chris. Wanted to press, but the extension off of the 4 string doing a job that it's supposed to hold things down.
Yeah, shout out to him. Like, we was looking down the barrel when he came back, and he said, "Hold on, this match ain't over yet."
Oh, changing stage.
Yeah,
Divine
definitely.
Exorcist.
I wonder if he changed the stage and or character. Wonder how much changes is going to be allowed here right
Get ready for the next battle.
now. No, we kept the same character, but we going to the temple.
Yeah, with the win, and still, we're in best of one territory. Whoever wins this moves on. Makes sense to try and keep things a little different.
Oof.
Back one. Forward, four.
Oh,
Forward for 3, rather. Real bad at the lefts and rights, as you can see. Oh. Early lead for RV Chris. Not doing it.
Oh, he tried to get the Italian Shoryuken in there, 3+4. Get off me.
The broken throw for repositioning. Just trying to step away from there, and step he did. Got the sidewalk all the way around.
Damage.
Huge wall under. Claudio with a wall, but the tech roll out. Wall spot of his own, steals the wall back. Rage art here? After this? No, spends the full wall extension. Willing to play the mix-up. And he was blocked.
Oh, 4-2 hits.
Round 2. Fight.
1+2. Don't get dice on the whiff jab. He tried to go for that side step 2 string, and he loves to hit confirm it.
He tried to parry instead to counter hit into the heat engage. And forward 3. He stepped all the way around. Got around that heat burst.
Ooh.
Trying to end the game with this combo, and does so once you get to the wall.
Round 3. Fight.
Evens up the round count, keeping things as even as possible. Oh, get over here.
Ish. Oof, a lot of damage. Ooh, running to the slide again.
And that's a second power crush call out with a solid throw. Prominence. Best time the throw break comes down. Poking. That's a ton of damage to trade for the heat activation. Willing to do it every time. Starburst can bring this game all the way around. But Divine Exorcist just can't find a spot. Has to burn the heat engager. Or the heat dash.
Eesh. Oh, Lord. He almost got wall split.
Committed to the full 2 string. But no Starburst. This is just full on pressure. Tries for the forward 3 string, but no dice. And instead, down forward 1.
Round 4. Fight.
Oof.
Side step 4.
Oof.
Ooh, a mid option. First time we've seen the mid option in a bit. It's been a lot of slides. Still blocked by Divine Exorcist, though. Ooh, got the back, but no launch after that sidewalk. Yo, heat burst for heat burst. Trying for side step 2. Instead, heat string into dash. Keeping it going. Plus frames, throw break. Nice defense from Divine Exorcist, who's just locking in this game. Number 4. Round 4 is all over for holding steady for Divine Exorcist, rather. Not going to get the wall, but does get the Starburst.
Yeesh. 4-2-2, going straight to the Phoenix Shift. Oh my god, delayed hop kick? Hop kick, oh my god.
Delayed hop kick, indeed. We are getting us to a final round here. Uwe, no holds bar, no holding back. Who's getting
down back 4 hits immediately.
The duck under the back 2. Time for everything. A duck, but no launch on that running 2. Instead, taking the plus frames. There's the counter hit launch off the down back 4. Simple wall ender into the full heat string. Tries for another parry. We have not seen one of those parries connect. Divine Exorcist representing movement so well.
Yeesh.
Oh, still holding steady on that defense. There's a lot of health to recover. Chipping away. Every little hit offers so much. A huge launch. Wall rising 2. getting not the wall. The wall hit throwing off the combo. Didn't spend the tornado yet either. Instead, it's a last hit game. 9 seconds left. Divine Exorcist. Who's leading? Who knows? It's RV Chris.
You win. These flames, they shall ever guide me.
Oh my god.
Yeesh. Hello?
Sheesh, dog.
You here?
Are you here?
Yeah.
Okay. I hear you now.
Okay, my fault. Mike audio. Pardon me, but right now we got what, the last match? RV Chris Divine Exorcist. No, we did watch the last match. RV Chris won. Pardon me. So Tanjiro versus RV Chris is gonna be that loser semi. We're gonna go back to winners finals watch, right? Light Scrap versus Riddle.
It is. That was a hell of a final round. After RV Chris with the 3-round sweep, going back to back 5 rounds deep.
Yeah, it's
nice stuff from both players.
Yeah,
excellently played.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. I cannot wait. Obviously, there was a little bit of a disconnect at the end there, but let me tell you, they obviously put out their best foot. You already seen it. Like, this is a grand finals match in just loser side super early. So shout out to both of you guys.
Yeah, shame that one had to stay, one had to fall, but that cements our top 4. Rhythm Light Scrap on the winner's side, and then Tanjiro and RV Chris on the loser side. And from now and till the end of bracket, we'll be entering first to 3 territory. Ooh, baby, getting all that good Tekken.
Hey, so I got hope for you, Light Scrap, but you're going against Rhythm, buddy. So put your best foot forward and go get ready to scrap my boy. Good Lord.
I love the Twitch chat Light Scrap, talking with head TO 5-4.
Yes, sir.
Victors in arms.
Yeah, the victors in arms. Yeah, I got to see 5-4 was at
cool.
Was it I don't know if it was Winter Showdown or was it I believe he was at Combo Break. Either way, I've seen that Victor play before.
It's a good Victor.
Yeah, man.
It's a good Victor. Won many of online brackets. This time, though, he's running it, trying to pass the torch to a different Victor who's got a bit of a deficit heading into round 1 here of game number 1. Finally getting some offense started.
Ooh, immediately ducked the jabs. That new move they gave him was really nice, but it don't matter because Rhythm was ready for it. Wall did 2 to the. Oh my god, that was crazy. Instant tailspin and takes the first round against Light Scrap. Nice wall sit
though.
forward.
EI, I think it's EI down 2.
Yeah.
No, it's EI down 1. Down 1. Down 1.
There we
go. Still, it is insane. It tracks, it hits grounded, it does. It's heat engager, does so much, and just adds to the amount of threat that Victor
that
can
could
give
have been
once he gets started. Oh, he shot him.
Oh my god, Wrath! Lock him up! Call the police! He just shot him! He's playing a different game. That's not Tekken anymore, man.
Bro, he pulled out the piece.
He could have punished that 4-4-2 crazy, but just a slight punish on this. So good on Rhythm. Oh, the down by 4 whiffs. Oh, he knew he wanted to step. Got the tailspin. Don't matter. We going into heat combo. Back 4. Get him off the ground. Easy conversion. Rhythm up 2 rounds to 1. Hoping he can end it in the next one.
He starts the rounds like that a lot. Oh, and he's getting blown up for it.
Instant tailspin. He believes his combo gonna drop early. Ooh. Running 2. Good sidewalk. But he went for the parry. He's like, nah, we're not gonna let you slide on me. Damage.
Up after. Gets the heat dash off that down 1 from EI stance. Another low parry. The wall is gonna throw off the combo.
Get off me.
Yeah, that's punished.
4-2-3. Oh my God, we going for the heat engager. That's a lot of help. Oh my God, he's dead.
That single heat engager turned the entire game around.
He's
and it's gonna seal
dead.
the fate.
Oh,
he's not.
Oh no.
1%, but a down one.
Double DF1. Double DF1.
Surprised he didn't transition into Rage Art there for that combo, but all the same, got the same result. Just wasn't off of the initial combo. But hey, it shows how valuable a single heat engager can be. Can turn a lost round into a one in one simple read, just like that. Oh, not a heat engager, but a hop kick is the next best thing.
1+2 doesn't hit there, but he gets the 1-2-1. Oh my God. Oh, 4-4-2 hits on the walk up. He said, "Hold on now," and then this activate the wall bang. Oh Lord, you still get heat. Ooh, the double low sweep. Get up, buddy. Ooh, good punish. Gets a lot of health back. He's not in death percentage just off of one single string. Oh, what a punish. He was able to step that and punish that.
Evading, respecting a lot of mids.
4-4-2 again. Okay, this is getting a little hectic. Lights grab like, I'm not gonna let him get away with nothing. Ooh,
wow, the simple step,
but he dropped the combo.
A heavy drop,
but he picked him right back up.
See what was. I mean, we still got there. Trying for those sneak step extensions. Another hop kick.
Yeah, it's
shutting down this forward movement.
Yeah, he's like, hold on now. Ooh, the 7 golden.
Keeping up that full mid pressure. Rhythm, in the previous set we watched him, he was very focused on like continuous pressing of the low pokes.
Yes.
In this set, it's all about the mids. He's speeding up his game flow in order to keep Light Scrap from getting started.
And that activates the round pound. Oh Lord. Oh, tailspin.
Burst. This is huge scaling, but we are cashing out
and
for the final mix.
I think that's also one of the craziest things nobody talks about when it comes to Shaheen and his offense. When you can do that at the end of your heat combo and go right back into the next mix-up on stand-up, that is something you don't want to deal with because you can get hit on the ground, which adds to the damage that he might have missed if he went for a stronger move. Or you can end up going for the mid-mix just in case you believe they duck, and now he can get all that damage back in return anyway, and possibly a wall splat if you're doing that at the wall. Oh, he tried to
that was launch punishable. Try for the up forward launcher. Okay, just a counter hit. Nothing crazy. Looking to keep that pressure applied, but nice sidestep from Light Scrap. Final round.
He shot him again.
Whoa. Checking out of the EI stance. Pressuring the low. Oh, we're forcing Rhythm to guess, but he guesses right with the check before the low parry. These low strings are getting recognized by Light Scrap. Like, oh, you want to try and do a down forward 4 stuff? I'm not going to let you complete any strings for free that end low. He recognized them all. Got his corner position for a reason. Oh, the down 1. Does it again, keeping the mids going. Light Scrap with a very solid final round to bring us to a 1-1 game count.
It going 1-1 right now. Shout out to Light Scrap. He putting up a fight, my dog. I'm going for the underdog, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry to show biased commentary. I just got to.
Hey, we're here for hot sets, and you know what? The stories go a lot better if Light Scrap is able to take this and put Rhythm, RV Chris, and Tanjiro the Ripper all in losers.
Yeah, that would be insane. Up 4-4 hit.
Doesn't seem like Rhythm's interested in going to losers bracket though.
You know, Rhythm's not trying to drop nothing right now. He's seen 2 drop combos, and I think he got mad at himself. Oh, he didn't duck it. Ooh. Oh no, he was waiting for that. I think you're supposed to use the heat there, keep the offensive pressure going as much as possible.
Yeah, play the extended mix-up. Okay, nice. Nice. The new move, Some of the new stuff.
Yes, you gotta go crazy. Or if you're gonna go low there, something a little bit less punishable. Check the stomp immediately. There we go.
That pressure is up. The third break, stopping it for a moment.
Ah, my neck.
Some solid punish, keeping the damage up.
Oof.
Oh, tracking. Shutting
Outrish.
things down. Nice call.
Good sidestep. I feel like he could go for something stronger off that sidestep, like another upward 1-1, or possibly go for the launch upward. Oh, he was
Wow,
sidestepping.
he cashed out. But the sidestep.
Oh wow.
Is gonna rage art for rage art. This is valid.
Listen, gives you a chance to take a breather, go for a little bit of style points, but man, if I'm on the other side, I'm like, you made me watch this movie, that, and just ready to I gotta get you back.
He pressed the rage art first.
Yeah, he did. But I still need my get back.
Oh,
Power crush.
Poking into a huge swing again. Trying to keep up the pressure. It's all about pressure here.
That's the name of the game. It is the name of the game at this point in time. You slide on him, get him up. Oh my god, my head hurt. Ugh.
Yeah, not doing as many of the sneak stance catches, instead cashing out the combo a little earlier. And you know what? Keeping things consistent. Tournament combos are tournament combos for a reason. Because they keep things stable. And off that sidewalk, perfect stuff for Rhythm to bring us to a 2-1 game count. But it is first to 3.
Yes, it is. So, light scrap. Fight back, brother. Wonder what's the stage change here. Obviously, it's going to be random, but I wonder. I think Victor does better in like the smaller stages and whatnot. Don't give him a super extra wall carry and he gets his wall pressure a lot earlier. You probably want that.
Yeah, Victor's wall carry is not bad, but he really wants you to be like against that wall, like respect the pressure, like respect the EI stance, like mix up, whether it be on the wall or on the side wall. That's where Victor is at his most dangerous. And
I don't remember the input for Victor's sword where he throws it in the ground and the sparks come out, but I haven't seen enough of that string yet either.
That's the EI stance down 2.
Down 2, I knew.
Yeah.
Oh, DF2. See, he was waiting to DF2 somebody since the last set he played.
Well, after spending every round starting off with the charge input up 2 every round, like eventually someone's gonna duck it, and finally Lights Grab ducked it the previous set. So hey, it's time to let loose the round start down 4-2s, and you know what? He basically won the game off of it.
He did.
Because he's doing this. Because he's doing this a lot.
Oh Lord, the whiff.
Down forward once.
1, 2.
It's all poking. 1, 2, 1, 2. Your turn, my turn. Nice check, stopping the stance. Oh, but we're getting close to that wall. Being in Midtown New York, being right on 42nd Street, it's gonna keep things real close quarters. Oh, the heat.
Get him off me.
Heat burst, rather. Ooh, heat dash.
Ooh.
Yo, the full crouch mix-ups from Rhythm are going insane right now.
They are, and right now Rhythm is on set point.
Ooh, the perfumer. Not committing to the stance.
Ooh, check your lows, check your toes, my brother.
We're not committing to much huge plays here from Light Scrap. We're playing super small Tekken right now. There's one of those big swings, trying to keep things as close as possible. The down 4-2 from Crouch. All of these lows. Finally a slide. Didn't take the guaranteed though, wanted to play the mix. Instead he's getting mixed. He's at the wall.
Damage.
He lost the Hajib.
E smash.
Oh.
Oh,
tense.
1, 2, 3.
Boy, that's super close.
And then
Called
with a
out the
punish,
mid.
beat him down till he doodle ground. I'm sorry, Light Scrap. You ain't win a motherfucking round. With a brooms at chat. Rhythm takes the set 3-1 over Light Scrap. And he will be waiting in grand finals for his opponent.
Damn. The flash ducks that were shown off at the end of that game, round 3 from Rhythm, super, super clean. It was just sitting in the corner, knowing that despite having the health lead, Light Scrap was a little bit more desperate to get that round on the board, to emphasize on the pokes, and would just put out the flash duck. It's like, hey, if you go low here, you lose. So keep going mid. Keep going mid. It's enough of a visual cue to eventually find the right punish. Well played from Rhythm, walking around of that final round with a 3-0, sealing his place in 3-1 in round count, but a 3-1 in game count, 3-0 in the final round, gets us to winners, grand finals Rhythm, losers finals Light Scrap. We'll play the winner of our losers semi-final set, Tanjiro and RV Chris.
Yeah, man. So you gotta think about it like this when it comes down to like Light Scrap. He played the set well. Obviously, he took a game off Rhythm. Not a lot of people can do that. But when it came down to with like defense, you could see that he was way more comfortable dealing with Victor's defense than obviously he was dealing with Rhythm and Shaheen's offense. Like, you gotta think about it, when you're playing Victor, you want to keep constantly having threat of the mix-ups and whatnot. And when you get to playing like very small Tekken, that's pretty much Shaheen's game. The small Tekken game, he got the strong pokes, and then he goes into his mix-ups off his pokes. Where Victor, you're kind of, we got to get into the mix by using strong, long moves and whatnot, or we get this quick poke off and then go into the stance ourselves because he's already afraid of us.
Yeah, all that momentum got like shut down once you want to start playing the small Tekken game, and that's where any character with a lot of options out of full crouch can go absolutely crazy. And Shaheen's got all of the options out of sidestep, out of sneak step, out of full crouch, wall rising, and just various amounts of quick mids and lows that really put the pressure on. And honestly, and mix in the slower mids that give him huge plus frames, like the wall standing 1 or the being +4, or that full crouch down forward 2 as well, being just so plus. Just, you know, well, it's -9. Actually, my fault. Reading the frame data sheet.
The 4,
still, like, it's big.
The 4 1+2. It has the stagger frame.
Yeah.
It has the stagger frame, so it looks like it's plus. But that's also always a visual cue where you don't want to take that chance because it does push you back. And when you go against the better Victor players, they can use that to set up their 1+2 counter.
Yeah, visuals versus game knowledge is always prevalent. Oh, the wall standing launcher got a little messed up by the float. RV Chris didn't get the punish he needed.
Damage.
Instead, it's all in the corner.
Hey, if there's anyone to knock RV Chris off his motion right now, I have trust in Tanjiro. Dealing with Yoshi is never a fun task. Oof.
Yeah, these two are two very different styles of swordsmen. Yoshi more of a mix, keep stance pressure, a various stance shifting, keep out kind of swordsman, while Clive wants to get after you, wants to run in with the running 2s, applying the extra pressure, high string to follow up with the nice frame trap off of the 1+2. Looking real good there for RV Chris. Oh, sidestep 1+2, sidestep 2-1. There you go. This is the right combo.
2-2, get the wall. East. He probably could have got another 2-2.
Yeah, good to not spend any further heat though. You're especially on that float combo. You're trying to maximize the usage. You're already down in health.
Oof. Wow, no punish.
RV Chris is challenging, committing to these ducks whenever Tanjiro goes into the 3-4 Dragonfly. This is big, though. Gonna get the wall. Ooh, and charge up some of the Zantetsuken. 3+4. +6. Keeping going. That's... wow.
That was different. He said, hold on now. I'm not going.
You know, play. If that's anything, it's a reason to play your plus frames. Sometimes people overthink it, try to press into +6. Can't do that.
Nope, not at all. And I would like to say, as much as I think Tanjiro got a chance to be RV Chris, I have to show the adaptation when it comes to RV Chris. Like, he immediately catches on to people's tendencies, and he plays to however he sees fit to try to get the win there. And then obviously with Clive, especially Clive against Yoshi, playing out of range, especially with his sword and whatnot, makes it a whole lot easier to deal with Yoshi compared to the rest of the cast.
Yeah, you're just so good at by stopping the opponent in mid at like range 1. You just get to keep your ball rolling with a big old running 2 or the massive power crush that is that Titan Fist.
Ooh,
keep
low.
Going. Phoenix Shift
Going
doing
to
so
heat.
much to enclose this space.
Back 1+2 hits. Possibly could have got a. Ooh, wall splat. Don't matter. Oh, the
nice patience. Nice patience from both sides. It gives Tanjiro a chance to get out of the corner, play mid screen. Ooh, but we're just letting it launch. One hit will do it, and that's gonna do it.
Snatched. Oh my goodness. Get over here.
And Torgal is in fact a good boy.
Listen, if you don't have a Torgal on your side, you're wrong.
So true.
You are wrong. Shout out to Farrah.
Oh man. Oh no, we're changing stage immediately. Maybe a little bit too wide, a little bit too much space. Clive has a lot better ways at attacking at those, attacking and aggressing off of the longer ranges with running 2 into Phoenix Shift, just being so good.
Yeah, you got to think about it when you have to deal with Phoenix Shift, because obviously you want to try to interrupt, but like he got power crush out of it, so you can't just go with anything, obviously. But most of the time on block, if he does anything on block, you can interrupt it for free. But when it's on hit and they go into Phoenix Shift, you got to block the mix up. You can deal with Hell Sweep. You got 2 versions of the Hell Sweep you got to deal with. You can deal with 1+2 safe mid heat engager, which I don't know why that mid is safe. I think they need a different mid out of that doesn't, involve heat, so that move could be punishable. That's insane. That's a lot.
That's a lot.
It's a lot going on.
Round 1.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like the Yoshi outfit.
It's like a mechanical angel type vibes. Kind of dig it.
Mm-hmm. And he's going through the wall.
Wow.
Stop beating up the Yoshi, man.
Already, huh? We're downstairs
never hear me say
immediately.
that statement again.
First time for everything.
Sheesh. Oh my god. Oh Lord, get up.
Double floor break, and suddenly we're in a...
Oh, he's dead.
Oh my. Building up
he
the
could have
Zantetsuken
killed.
meter as well.
Oh my god. See, I'm not gonna lie. That was the most Yoshi thing I take back everything I just said. RV Chris, please.
He's working on it. There it is.
He just, instead of punishing it with a launcher, he ran up and said unblockable. Come on, man.
He knew.
He knew. He panicked.
He knew. He also did that. Oh, the spin out. He's not panicking now.
Yeah, he's feeling comfortable on offense right now. Oh, and he ends up getting the wall splat because he ended up ducking. Why he got to stand up for wall splat, God may never know.
Now here's the trick, right? Not only is the downstairs on Lee's mansion have those exploding walls, it's also a little smaller than the upstairs.
Yes, it is.
That helps out Yoshi when it comes to trying to find these close quarters already in max range Down by 4, sidestep 1+2, playing the plus frames. Commits to a full string, but out of range to punish.
Ooh, down back 4 hit. Oh no, why are you ducking?
Because he'd been doing down back 4s. That's why he was ducking.
If you're scared of anything, just flash there. No,
I mean, real, but also
there's nothing faster than the splash at that very moment. Sidestep 2 1 hit. We're going straight into the up 1+2 series. He tried to go for the parry, doesn't work. Oh, he almost got punished with the DF1-2. But doesn't matter. He don't break the grab. Beat him down till he threw him around. I'm sorry, Tanjiro. You ain't want a mother freaking around. What a brooms at, chat.
What was it?
Are we Chris already up 2-0?
Yeah, this is a tough one. Once again, Torgal is a good boy.
Yes.
And also, every time I see that screen, I'm like, damn, Torgal's
got
a good
to.
boy.
Got to.
No. Oh, wait, that was only top 3 is... no, the bracket was reported wrong.
Yeah.
Bracket was reported wrong. My fault.
It
We
was-
are going into a game 3.
It was time.
It is tough. It is tough. Ice Scrap is watching. Get to see who he's winning next. But right now, it's looking like RV Chris in a potential run back from a winner side top 8 qualifier between RV Chris and Ice Scrap. Seems to be in the cards. However, Tanjiro has got plenty of games to work with if he starts to feel the flow a little bit. There's a lot of gaps between Clive's, like the amount of pressure that Clive can put on. Like it'll be one big sequence and then a gap, and then one big sequence and then a gap. It's about finding those gaps and trying to make them last for as long as possible. But I mean, Yoshi has always been a little bit more of a defensive character, and RV Chris is absolutely making certain to take those frames.
Honestly, I just think when it comes down to dealing with like Yoshi, you don't want to go at a Yoshi because he got anything and everything to get out of your pressure or whatnot, and it's very annoying to think about.
The damage on that sidestep 1+2.
Oh my God! See, Yoshi's. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna just let this rip. And sometimes it's funny, and sometimes it makes me mad.
It's working like a charm, though. At
It
least
is.
thus far.
I can't say it never works. I can't say it never worked.
We can never say it never works. Okay.
And he
Okay.
got hit with wall standing too.
He
Get
went to he went to Timbuktu and back again, and then found the launch. Building up some of that Zantetsu.
Get off of me!
Jeez. Going for the
Ooh, no
finish
punish!
again. Jump flash, huh?
Oh my God! Where? See, that's really great. See, this is why people be yelling Yoshi brain. That was a clean punish. He jumped and flashed.
It's working out this far.
But then Yoshi brain can win the match because if he run up unblockable, sweep someone who's not ready for it, that's on you.
Oh, again, building up that Zantetsuken. Got level 2 on it.
Oh my goodness. What's going on here?
Chaos. Oh, tries for the prominence.
Ooh, that could have been a really good whiff punish, not gonna lie. And he got hit with he's about to hit him with the scorpion again.
RV Chris loves the Garuda grab.
Oh, good flash. There it is.
But he was midair because of the Phoenix 3+4. Doesn't matter. The 4-3.
There it is. And I was waiting for it. Should have been here this whole time.
There we go.
So I
There's
said
the flow.
1+2.
I haven't seen many of those full crouch down forward 2s. Not a ton of those low pokes. Instead, RV Chris trying to play at a little bit of a further range. Running 2 into Phoenix Ship.
Ooh, oh
Keeping
my
pressure
goodness.
Going.
I think he wanted to flash. He didn't know how minus he was. Oh my God. That was going to be over 100 damage combo.
Yeah, easily. Off the heat dash of the
Oh,
prominence.
down back four counter hit.
It counter hit a different down back 4. It wasn't just a little slower. Level 3
God.
on the Zantetsuken. Final round.
Oh, Lord.
Survival point for Tanjiro. Trying to stay alive, but getting cut up. Not
Oh,
spending
no
the heat
punish.
dash.
Oh,
There
he
it
presses.
is.
Oh my goodness.
And there we spending all of those meter, finishing off the round.
KO.
Man.
RV Chris takes the set 3-0 over Tanjiro the Ripper. And leaving
What a
Tanjiro
play.
for fourth place.
Not heat dashing off of the forward 1+2 and instead putting in the longest delay, the biggest stagger between sidestep 2-1 that I have seen. It was sidestep 2 and then, there's the one.
Yep.
And that's, it ends the round, ends the game. Excellent use of mixing up the timings there from RV Chris, who, with a 3-0 and a handshake, will be getting his run back against Lice Grab.
Man, oh man. This was a really good set. Shout out to Tanjiro, but you can just see the dominance of RV Chris. Like, he was stepping when he needed to step. He really wasn't too afraid of the Flash. Like, Flash may have caught him, I believe, one round, which ended it, but more often than not, he was able to run his offense with little to no interruptions, and that's what really gave him the edge here tonight.
Yeah, that's that tricky part. Remember that, like, I was talking about those like big gaps in pressure and then big gaps in like delay. Like, Clive isn't really the character that wants to be at range 0 poking you, not with that big a sword and Phoenix Shift being like a forward momentum type of stance. You're not trying to be in check range while going into Phoenix Shift. No, you're trying to go from range 2 to range 0 and play your offense.
Yeah.
And then have that offense be frame tight, then back out again.
Yeah.
So there's no place for Yoshi to flash. Everything is just frame tight into you're out of range again. Where's the windows? Where's the gaps? The gaps had to come from Tanjiro checking and playing at a more offensive style. Now this is surprising.
Light scrap. What's the
try?
Ooh, you talking crazy now?
Trying the mirror. He won with the victor in winner's side.
Yeah, I seen that.
But hey,
I guess he just wanted to try it out for a game.
Yeah, it is the first of 3. You've got time. But RV Chris is looking pretty comfortable thus far.
Run the mirror against RV Chris is tough, man. But hey, you get the full combo. Drop.
Huge drop. Was way too late on the back, too.
Oh, there it is.
The
DF2.
punish. Not many characters have a down forward 2 far enough to hit that.
Yep.
Nice spacing from RV Chris, who finished off the round.
You know who DF2 used to hit from Narnia? Noctis. Man.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
That character was insanity. I wouldn't be surprised if Noctis had a little bit to do with this game. He meets Clive somehow, some way, and be like, "Excuse me, why you take my spot in this game?"
I think Square wants to spend a lot of time forgetting Final Fantasy 15. Unfortunately, what a delay.
Yeah, but
fortunately and unfortunately, Final Fantasy 15 is
it's
one of the most like, man, you're a 5 out of 10 game that could have been a 10 out of 10 game.
Respect.
IMO.
But I think right now there's a whole lot of Final Fantasy 16 going on.
True.
Look, man, I love the enhanced form they gave Sorgold as well too. That was super dope.
Oh, he looks super clean. Oh, the jump. Maybe it got caught in the middle of the orbital, but the Ramu's not going to let that happen.
Oh, whoa.
We're tracking 8.
You're tracking 8. Oh, my goodness. 1+2 hit. Oh, what a stream. Oh, no.
Down for 1. Not able to commit. 10 hit? 1+2, but we're still checking. We're still counter hitting. We're still moving.
1-0 going in the direction of RV Chris. I wonder how Light Scribe is. Light Scribe going to stay on this, or are we going to go to the victor and stop playing? We're going to the victor.
So we're at least changing stage, if not changing character.
Yeah, I'm assuming we're going to see the victor.
I would be surprised if we didn't. That was And some of those rounds were close. It was not.
It was
not
vicious.
a close. It was not close in the long run though. 3-0.
Yeah, that's rough.
Hard to commit to that.
You can't really like. You can't even waste time and be like, dang, those were close rounds. But I might want to try Clive out one more. Nope. Go die on the character that got you here.
Yeah, you're in top 3 with solo Victor. Commit. And we're committing to the Victor. For at least 2 more games, it's Victor time.
Round 1. Fight.
Sword, the dagger versus the blade. And you know what? It's not going well right off the start here.
Loudy,
Chris. Heat dash already burned. Oh, nice power. Snatched. You don't get anything off of it, but you do get... You get advantage. And you get the mental advantage, too, and it goes absolutely insane.
Why is Victor so tall? Good lord. Go to the NBA. Lakers need another guard. Somebody.
Yeah, the Mavericks are picking people up off the street. Like,
please. They almost picked their owner up. Oh, but listen, we don't talk about it.
Yeah, no.
Oh, 1-1 hit.
Challenge.
He smashed.
Harvey Chris is all about the challenges.
He smashed. Lord. Oh, the second part of the low hit, even though that was counter hit.
The down one. Again, RV Chris trying to play plus frames, trying to challenge. Oh, but backs off. Down back 4 into the wall rising.
Oh my goodness.
Man. Ice Scrap not taking a round yet. Can this be the first round he's taken of the losers finals? RV Chris not trying to have it. But he's got a gun. Running 2. Oh, catching the low. Don't stay down. Oh, man.
Get
Ice
up.
Scrap finding the wall. Huge damage. Tries to keep it going. It's just mid 3 times in a row. RV Chris looking for the guess. Ice Scrap first round of the first to 3. A little bit of momentum can go a long way here, Uwe.
Oof. Down back 4 hits to the power crush. Oh, the down back 2 from Clive didn't hit. He got a whiff. Now we're going back into the mix up. Yeah, we got the wall splat. And we still. Oh, down 4-1. This might be bad.
Man, we're pressing, trying to keep safe. Ice Scrap not committing.
Oh no!
Because exactly that might happen. Not a huge heal, but it gets it just enough health to survive 1
down
check,
4.
but not 2. But not 2.
Quick down
Final
4, get
round.
him up out of here.
Suddenly, Ice Scrap in the driver's seat from a momentum standpoint. Down back 4, chopping low until the back 2 comes down.
Good lord.
Heat engager. A lot of pressing. Burning out the rest of the heat using his own heat smash. Got a huge health lead here in the whoa. Wow, the Phoenix Shift slide. Guaranteed the follow-up after. RV Chris does not let the comeback keep him down. Goes up 2-0.
Light Scrap. Fight back.
Round 1.
Same stage. No problems here.
Oh, he was going to get hit with sidestep 2-1 again. The punish.
Light Scrap kind of moving away from some of those power crushes that he was finding a lot of success on earlier. Ooh,
Expulsion.
Oh,
Lord. Oh, Lord. Help him.
Okay, weird hits against that phone booth. Sidewall splats are not helping any player right now, but it's the damage that's starting to rack up. Poking, the stagger pressure from RV Chris, so good.
Oof. 18. Oh. Yeesh.
The block gets the wall rising
Run
punish.
through.
Finally, a counter hit on all of this extended pressure from RV Chris. Finally, a down back 4 connects, gets to the other wall. Heat burst to normalize. 87 damage into a running low.
Loudy. Get up and check your legs, brother.
How fast a match can snowball.
Sidestep 2-1. That's got to be his favorite move.
The hop kick?
The sidestep 2-1 on Clive.
Oh, yeah. For Chris, for sure. But the hop kick out of Light Scrap?
Oh, yeah, we know that's his favorite move. He's going to get that one off.
Yeah, super sick. Launch punishable. So it's damn fine that he commits to it.
Woo.
Yo, okay, wait. Weird extension. Forcing the corner. Sidewall splat. And we take the wall back. Going right back to center stage. Weird hit of that wall. Spending a...
Get off me.
Level 3 on this Etatsuken. The throw break on the 1+2. Finds the counter hit. 1+2 again. Poking. Doesn't let up. RV, Chris, he's a blitzer to the end of the earth because you know he's never letting off that gas pedal. His engine's ablaze.
Oh, good punish on the up 4-1-1. Side step. We get the full string. Now we gonna go for the ride. Oh, the 1+2 doesn't pick up at the end.
Tries for his own orbital, but gets caught by the EI stance. Light Scrap with a chance at life. Running 2. EI stance canceled. Pivoting, but the 2 string. Probably gonna be going into the Zantatsuken finisher, right? Yes, sir. A level 3, it's enough.
3-0 in the favor of RV Chris. And he will be going back up to grand finals to fight Rhythm, where he has to win 2 sets to win this tournament.
Unending pressure. And as we pivot into Thursday morning, at least on the East Coast here, we're gonna get a grand finals between one player who's on a red hot run and the other who has basically taken everything from everybody and not blinked.
Yes, this is gonna be a big robbery going on, especially with both of these guys. You gotta see the small Tekken then immediately go for something crazy. Like, why would you do that? And it works, because that's just how these guys like to play each other.
They're on the appropriate levels, and they're keeping things moving. But between Rhythm and RV Chris, the play styles couldn't be more different. Like, Chris is so much of like a snowball moving downhill up until he hits you with like a massive stagger and like this a big delay that wins him around or wins him a set. Meanwhile, Rhythm, all about the individual pressure. Low poke after low poke. Mid check after mid check. Check. Empty move is so powerful on the side of Rhythm. And you know what? Between one player who's all about the macro game, button into stance, applying long pressure, playing frame tight with those plus frames, although side set 1+2 and the like, to see another play with a lot of empty movement and implied advantage, the difference is going to be staggering, and I'm going to love to watch every moment of it.
I think it would going to be crazy with Rhythm versus RV Chris. It's obviously the tail between the spacing and then the small Tekken. Because you gotta think Rhythm, obviously the small Tekken, it gave him the favor over someone like Divine Exorcist, where you could play a little bit more small Tekken with Claudio than you could do with Clive. But now you want to play a little more small Tekken with Clive. Like, he got the strength, but not on the same level as what you see with Shaheen. Shaheen got mix-up after mix-up when it comes with his stances. Obviously, his mids, that wall splat, are very devastating. And then the lows are very annoying on the character. Not to say he has way too many lows. It's just the lows that he hit make you want to punch a brick wall.
Yeah, totally feel that. Especially since he's doing so many of these lows out of full crouch already. And one of Chris's biggest habits is his willingness and willfulness just to challenge at any point. but a lot of times he's challenging with like the 2 or the forward 2 strings, which start with that high jab before the mids come out. It'll be like high mids, and then or just like high into mids. And if he's not acting fast enough, that's gonna let Riddim find all the more checks and always have that initiative as the first hit of his checks always whiff. Going to be interesting to see how they play around that, and play around each other especially.
Yeah, I can't wait for it. It's going to be a good grand finals. Hopefully, I don't want to see no walk down.
No,
despite how I do appreciate seeing a walk down from here and there, but if I see a walk down the grand finals, it's going to be like, yeah, but oh my god,
ooh, Nina. Talking so much about Shaheen, but maybe the range or
you want to talk about the queen of neutral? Like her and Anna is vicious, right?
Yeah, I mean you're talking exactly right. Like Anna and Nina have just been shutting down characters all over the place, and if there's one character that would really appreciate not being locked into the Williams zone, it's definitely Clive. Can't get the ball rolling if there's no downhill. But that ball's certainly rolling right now.
Ooh, 1 forward, 1 try to hit. The
evasiveness off that sidestep, just enough. Ramu for the tornado. 72 damage plus frames. Checking more and the evasiveness.
Oh, the geyser cannon.
Trying for some more stance cancels. Back 2 string. And then commits to a duck, but no challenge after. Slide. Wipe the floor. But he's...
Ooh.
It wasn't enough. Riddim had to challenge, and challenge he did. The slight delay implied pressure into some big damage. Oh, quad bomb.
Ooh. Oh lord, what a parry. Power crush, but it doesn't go all the way through.
Trying to challenge more. Running low on health, though. Has the heat. Oh, plus frames.
Oh.
Ooh, a parry of his own. Riddim. Looking for more. Checking with some of these down forward ones, but gets ducked. RV Chris finds a round on the board. And this is fast and furious Tekken.
Slide on him. Ooh.
No, nothing crazy though. Just a couple jabs. Those are the type of moments where you need a launch, because RV Chris is not letting you. He's not letting you get away with the little punishes and some small Tekken. He is out here for blood.
Yeah, he is trying to. Oh my goodness, guys! Oh my god!
Yo, this combo's crazy. Sidewall after sidewall. Heat dash for plus frames. Goes for the mid. Nice call from Riddim. Playing patient.
Ooh.
Still playing patient. No
Good
grab.
break on the 2 grab. Down 1 hit.
Into that clutch low. Riddim.
Side step 2-1.
Yeah, getting chopped down with this movement.
Get away from me.
Challenges and finds a huge heat engager. Pokes low. Tries for the back 2, but it gets ducked. It's still poking with these big power crushes.
Ooh.
Oh. Yeah, but that's all.
Lots of damage.
Yeah, that's all you get, but it's still plenty. Oh, tried to get the heat dash going, but no dice. Challenge, just some jabs. It's tight, all the same. What a duck! What a duck and launch off that down forward 2. Has the rage art, gonna spend it.
She just needs to secure that point on the board. He need to be up 1-0 because he is coming from loser side. Every win counts.
A pixel left.
Ooh.
And no pixels left.
Just like that, RV Chris takes the first game. I wonder if Riddim immediately changes or if he's just going to change stage.
The Nina was picked for a reason.
Ooh.
And you know what? He's got a set to play with. He's gonna try out the Nina. If the intent is to make sure that his Nina is ready for Clive, well, it's a pretty good training ground.
Leave him. Pick him up, coach.
Poking mid. Tries for a down forward 2. Said we're launching down forward 1s. Rhythm's doing a fine job of like, controlling space, but the pressure isn't as long standing as you would like to see Nina hold down. This round has been real solid until RV Chris finds the opening. Sheesh. Instantly level 3 on the Zantetsuken, and you know he's willing to use it as a finisher. It reached the backflip.
Oh lordy. Sweep him.
The ice reaching that far. That's nuts. Getting the full wall. Kip up gets by. Counter hit launch even. Going all the way to the other side of the boat.
Yeesh. Yeesh. Oh Lord, get up.
Oh, nice delay, avoiding the parry.
Round 3. Fight.
Sheesh.
Getting the wall finally. Rhythm feeling like he's got some flow state going here. Got some momentum. Poking low. Getting by. Oh, it's a float.
Ooh.
Caught the Garuda.
Damage. Should have got the stomp. Counter hit. Geyser cannon.
Round 4. Fight.
Round 4 tries a big heat engager, but no dice. You gotta keep him honest with those mid checks. It's what sets up things like wipe the floor. Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Sprint kick. Checking mid. Bomb. No dice. Instead, building up more in that meter. Breaks a throw, but Rhythm so far behind the 8-ball. Blocked, but just a crouch jab as a punish. Oh, man. Level 5, going into the final round. Rhythm starting to slip.
Yeesh. I said 1+2.
Ooh. Evasive under the grab.
Yeesh.
Wow. Okay. Wipe the floor getting blocked. RV Chris playing off the sidewall. Doing it perfectly. Cashing out. Max level. Unrecoverable damage over just right on the tip of rage, but not quite there yet. Finally, Rhythm with a chance to apply some pressure, challenging the back 2 string.
Ooh, bang, 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 bang.
This is an opportunity, a massive one for RV Chris, or for Rhythm rather. And he challenges again. The attempt to get the 2 jabs out, costing Chris his life in that final game. Had the full lead off the Zantetsuken, but instead Rhythm's the one
tied
who
up.
With it.
1-1. 1-1. He's really liking the Nina right now.
I'm with it. Nina so far, game 1 was a little rough, but game 2, you saw the type of game flow that Rhythm wants to be at. The problem when playing secondaries isn't going in with a game plan, it's knowing how to adapt that game plan on the fly. That's where the experience comes in.
Yes. Immediately going to heat. Oh. Look.
Snatch. Nice answer with some of these power crushes. Something that a bunch of players have, namely Divine Exorcist and Lice Scrap, they would mix in power crushes but then move away from them.
Yeah,
it doesn't seem like
dunk
Rhythm
on the string.
Yeah, Rhythm is not interested in moving away in anything that's working. He's gonna keep it going. Nice finish on the wall.
Ooh, the wall spot, the geyser cannon, and another blick.
Just like that, after a couple tough rounds, we're getting 2-0 thus far. Lead on the side of Rhythm. But RV Chris is a momentum fiend. 1 round could easily mean 2.
Oh, the Blitz.
Shoot him up. Applying so much extra pressure with those guns in heat. Oh, fainting full crouch for so long.
Oh,
the bad breath. We're spinning. But because none of them were counter hits, RV Chris has a chance. Health isn't that far around. Down back 2. Doesn't connect.
Ooh.
And thus, Rhythm closing down the set.
2-1 in favor of Rhythm right now. He is on tournament set right here. Damn, tournament life. RV Chris needs to win 2 matches in a row just to reset the bracket. And he got Geyser Cannon.
Yeah, I mean,
oh my god.
You're damn right, Uwe, but you know, Rhythm is finding that game state that he wants to be in. The plan is working.
Yes, it is. I can't deny it.
Back 2s for tracking. Counter hit confirmed too. Would have wall splatted. Oh, crazy. And, oh, we're getting right in the face. Clive's checking and small Tekken. They are not. They leave a lot to be desired when compared to Nina Williams, the goddess of small Tekken. Wall rising, goes for the blonde bomb. No fun. Finds the punish. Sidestep 2 into immediate heat burst. But Rhythm is shutting things down. Back 2 string into heat dash. Tekken is a 3D game, and you know what? RV Chris is living that 3D world. Plus frames. But gets counter hit.
Ooh.
And finishes the string.
Right now, Rhythm up 2 rounds already.
Yeah, this is tournament point.
It is.
Could end the entire night winning Breakout Series number 54 right here, but RV Chris got something to say about it. Got a half health lead. Trying to utilize this heat, does so effectively, and with the Leviathan sweep. That's big damage, 52 of it in fact. Oh, hello.
Eesh.
Good morning. Watching the sunrise on this boat.
Eesh.
Try for some wall rising instead. We're playing the plus frames. Oh, we're still challenging. Down forward 2 on counter hit timing. Knows that RV Chris wants to keep the ball moving. They're both in rage. Tried to get up aggressively. Oh man, what a throw. What a potential throw. The rage art. Did he challenge? It was still enough. RV Chris on the board in this in what could have been his final round.
4-4. Down back 3 hits. Oh, we get the full string to hit. And now we got the wall sweat to Geyser Cannon. Damage. Oh, no break.
And this deletes the gray health. This deletes the gray health.
Oh my god, my heart. The
low parry. That's going to end it. No, it's not. With one more hit needed. And
1,
there
2.
it is.
Just like that. Rhythm is your Breakout Series Week 54 champion. Good lordy.
There was the Nina was there for a reason, and the reason the Nina was there, it's to shut down characters like Clive. Oh man, there was nowhere for Chris to go. We were seeing parries, we were seeing power crushers, we were seeing anything to try and get this Nina Williams off of him. But Rhythm stuck on him like a white on rice and stayed exactly where he needed to win that set.
Yeah, man, like. He did not let up. The pressure was always there, and you could see like Rhythm Nina was very like simple but effective. You didn't see him do the highest sheet of steps, swaying back every single time, but you seen use Nina's move in very particular situations and was able to get the most out of it, especially the combos, being able to be attentive to what I need to defend and deal with. In the step and then go back for the offense. Like the offensive game plan was impossible to predict at the time.
Yeah, just doing what a lot of Ninas don't do. Where you mentioned like the Hayashida steps, we didn't see much like Ivory Cutter. There was not a lot of play in the mid range. Instead, it was just get in, apply so much pressure with like down forward ones and complete the strings, or whether it be like mid high low, mid high, regardless of the string that was committed. Rhythm oftentimes was just fleshing it out and just making sure that they were playing at the proper timings to catch when RV Chris would like to challenge. As I said at the beginning, RV Chris is a challenger with those two strings, and instead he got kind of blown up for it, leading Rhythm to the wind here. RV Chris, though, still 11 chances remaining in order to seal the current prize pool of $525, but not gonna get one step closer tonight, as Rhythm is the victor here at week 54 of the Breakout Series Tekken 8.
Yeah, shout out to obviously RV Chris, and shout out to Rhythm. I think this is like what, third time winning? I think production tells us how many times Rhythm won this. But how long has it been since we've seen Rhythm in grand finals?
So Rhythm has won 4 times overall, but the last time, I could not tell you. It has been a minute.
It's been a long time, man.
He looked real good, like in absolute control here tonight, right? Or if you're on the East Coast, the following morning. So we get a look at bracket. The playoff was phenomenal. Very few 3-0s up until we started watching RV Chris make a run. And, you know, he played phenomenal since getting dropped into losers. 2-1 over Vengeance, 2-1 over Divine Exorcist, then 3-0s over Tanjiro the Ripper and Lice Scrap. Absolutely well played. Lice Scrap as well, making a deep run to this bracket. Winners finals. So well played. Everyone here played amazing. Love to see it. Everyone in this top 8 at least took a game, so you know everyone was playing with at least some amount of fire in their belly. And to seal it off with a Rhythm victory, I would call that some pretty damn good Tekken.
Yes, it would be. Easily. It was a lot of good Tekken. But, hey, I want to say, like, obviously, shout out to Rhythm. He won playing the Nina out of anybody. And then
total surprise.
We got to see a little bit of the character mix-ups when he came down to he switched over to Clive. Lightscrap switched over to Clive to try to play against RV Chris's Clive. You know, the Clive mirror is always a fun thing to watch. And then going down, just seeing different characters throughout this top 8 has been really good. Like, shout out to Carlos for playing the Lee, and then Lightscrap, we got Victor back into top 8. Like, it's been a while since we've seen Victor in top 8. Shout out to Gaming on You. It's been one of the more premier Victor players that was always in the tournament. So, with that being said, like, I gotta just say, appreciate y'all for like the tournament and whatnot, because y'all was coming through, turning up for us. Obviously, Ubu, my first time commentating with you, dog. I had a lot of fun. I can't wait to do this again, my brother.
Absolutely great time. Huge fan. Enjoying all the time and action. Of course, thank you everyone for watching, and of course supporting the Matcherino and supporting all the sponsors here tonight. You know, according there's the 2012 collection for no limits for the extra merch. Of course, the Breakout series has its own merchandise that you can check out. Got new stuff going on. There's just so much work that gets put into these events, and in order to orchestrate over a year-long running series, 54 weeks in. Next week will be number 55. So big pots, hot matches, and more always come with some excellent people running it on the back end. Shout out to the Breakout series team, and of course shout out to you, you know, hopping on the mic. It's late.
Yes,
it's 12:30. You know, we're chilling.
It was a lot of fun though, because you gotta think about it. Like, when you had to deal with most of these characters throughout the tournament, you're just trying to figure out, okay, where is our normal people? P-Lane, Joe Crush, none of these guys were here, and we got to still see nothing but good and great matches. So on top of like watching these great matches, please go buy this merch. Like, this merch is gonna be lit. I promise y'all, I'm gonna be wearing one. I probably might wear one if I'm able to get my hands on one before Evo. Like, I'm gonna need that easily. And shout out to the top picks of the tournament today. Hey, Clive's picked 17 times. We watch a lot of Clive's get picked. Shout out to Light Scrap and RV Chris, and then Victor picked 9 times, mostly thanks to Light Scrap. Shout out to him. 7 picks. Shout out to Rhythm coming through and winning the tournament with mostly Shaheen, then switching over to Nina at the end. The Claudio pick, you can't go wrong with Claudio. Shout out to Divine Exorcist, and then the lead picks. When it came down to Carlos, I didn't think I was able to commentate him winning a match, but let me tell you, it was nothing but good matches whenever he stepped on the ring.
Yeah, tight sets. I mean, he had a tight set with Light Scrap. He had a couple close games with Tanjiro. Like, it's seeing that level of representation always shows to me that, like, despite the doom and gloom, Tekken 8 it is a balanced game. It's just the power level across the board is too high. That's why everyone keeps saying, like, hey, you could nerf every character in the game and it would be totally justified. Like, yeah. Like,
listen, I don't, no. Don't do that. Not every character. Not every character. Because certain characters are like strong because the other aspects of their character is weak. I don't mean to be a little bit of a clock of whatever repeats itself over and over, because I've always been the one to say I'm happy to where Leroy is at, but if you nerf this character, there is no point in picking the character up at the like he struggles where most Tekken players already need that to play, and then you start nerfing him, you just be feeling like, why Leroy got to get nerfed? It just don't make sense to me. And if you want to take away something with Leroy, you got to compensate with giving him something back in return, because he's already struggling as it is when it comes down to like the hierarchy and characters and whatnot. Because
that's fair. Yeah,
I say, and not every character I think needs to be like. If we're gonna nerf every character, it depends on what we're nerfing about every character. If you want to. Yeah. Like, I could take Leroy getting nerfed if you want to say, his low isn't safe anymore, because I won't sit here and lie to you. Having a safe low that goes in stance that I can parry after it sounds dumb when you say it out loud.
It's pretty good.
It's really
good. I got you mean though. Like, the cast is really strong. However, some characters are in a perfect spot for where they should be, and they should be like the rest could be balanced around one of those, like, low, high tiers, upper mid tiers. You could balance everyone around there, which would mean like, we give Leroy some buffs while we nerf, Anna a ton in order to get everyone to that power level. But for the most part, the game is crawling back to a spot where I think it's pretty good.
Yeah.
That being said, I'm sure there's ad nauseum discussions about the state of Tekken 8 as we get into the summer. Evo coming up a month away, and plenty of other brackets in the US and Canada and Europe and Asia, everywhere and anywhere. And I'm sure you're going to keep watching all of that Tekken and all of that Tekken World Tour. Shout outs again to the Breakout Esports team for running these. Week 55 will be next week, same time, same place. I've been Ubel, joined by Uwe for number 54. Uwe, any final thoughts before we close off?
Hey, it was a good tournament. Shout out to our TOs in the background doing what they do best. And I can't wait to catch y'all at the next one. Breakout Series Tekken 8 Week 54s. And we signing off. They stacks the plug. Out.
Good night.
Night, y'all.
Yeah, all my life I told them I would do this, now I done it. Even as a child, they tell me that boy, yeah, this son it. Now I seen them out, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I goes, I know they think it's so disgusting. Told them matter of fact, I said I'd rather not discuss it. Seem like every day I got another check that's coming. Training for a marathon, I'm building another pace, but I ain't have to train for this shit. Always knew that I would run it. I came too far for a grown man to tell me how to get mine. know y'all still talking, I don't listen. I swear we never align. Y'all ain't never done it, still give advice. I don't take directions from the blind. Just stay on my job or y'all unemployed. I told them go and apply. That's some real facts, but they won't listen. Don't take opinions, y'all only give them. They crash on the road now, but I stay my line. I was always driven. Had to get it out, tunnel vision. Steph Curry, man, I'm never missing. Back in the day, I was in the office, now I'm getting paper like it's done to Mifflin. All my life, I told them I would do this, now I done it. Even as a child, they tell me that boy, you're the son. Now I seen them out, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I gross, I know they think it's so disgusting. All my life, I told them I would do this, now I done it. Even as a child, they tell me that boy, you're the son. Now I seen them out, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I gross, I know they think it's so disgusting.
I love when the good news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening, I don't gotta shake the hay. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. The trip continues, every W's a psychedelic. Journey over accolades, divvy up the accolades and tell them boys to have a day. Give and take, and I love to give. Give and take, and I love to see the bros hitting milestones. Gon' get your shine on, brighter than an iPhone. Screen anybody tryna take a piece of pie home. Try a song, shape a sticker, drop them like a pine cone. Conversations about the goals and the goal that I'm sitting on. All I hear is low ballin' digits if I listen to them. No need to counter if it's disrespect. Swam with sharks and how to bite my way out fishing nets. Yeah, I see the light at the end of the juice, got me swinging for the fence. Always look the light through a different lens. Sevens every time I put that lever. I love when the good news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening, I don't gotta shake the hay. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. The trip continues, every W's a psychedelic. Journey over accolades, divvy up the accolades and tell them boys to have a day. Give and take, and I love to give.
Oh!
Wow.
King Ray Jr.
Gotta close this out.
The parry is gonna do it!
Oh, no perfects allowed here. Joe Crush.
Will the Titan of Time strikes again?
Oh my goodness, P-Ling!
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but I think it's my time. Let me check my wrist. You can never get my shine, I'ma keep on grinding till I reach the top. When it's just in my jeans and I ain't looking back, cause I'm feeling like Chris, bro. They can never slow me down, but they need to hate me, now I'm feeling like Chris. Rock with the team, cause you know that we winning, we with it, we going, we flowing again. I might just go by a Benz, I might just blow my events, whoa. I did it all for the feeling, alive but I'm making a killing. I'm gonna break every ceiling, cause I need a million, but I don't need your your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. I ain't been feeling spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Sip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics cause they talk too much. And I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gonna stop until I know I had enough. Mama, I made it, I know that they see me. I'm popping these bottles just like I'm a genie. I'm glad that you made me. It's all in my DNA. I'm up my cheeks like I'm working for Frito-Lay. And bet the bag on myself. I don't do this for my health. Every thread is a champion. Got the title, need a belt. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. I don't take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat.
Still young spits, but you call me young boss. Eating real good, so a man's gon' floss. Got my way up in my view, real posh. You a frisbee mine, so that mean you get tossed. Bought a new clip, studio in the back. Numbers ran up, had to spit it with the chaps. Realest in the city, in my record, a fact. But your man's only chat when he do it in the raps. Like, squad go lost and don't really care what it cost them. You don't wanna cost them. My lifestyle awesome, couldn't decide if my gal want it too, so I butt them. Don't run track, but I run up a check. Run, do it real big, gotta one up the next. Point to the sky with the one up, I'm blessed. I'm young.